great day that the Lord has made for us, and we will rejoice in it. Therefore, before we begin everything, shall we bow our heads in prayer? Our dear Master Lord Jesus, we thank you for today. We bless you. We commit today's activity unto your hands. Father, it is written in the Acts that the apostles and the disciples met at the upper house of Mark, where they devoted themselves into prayer and they prayed. After the prayer, they came out with measures to select one or appoint one to replace Judas Iscariot. Therefore, we are here to screen our people to get the better and the good out of them for the good people of KNUST. Therefore, we ask for grace, we ask for mercy, we ask for knowledge, we ask for understanding and wisdom, that may we prosper, that KNUST will also prosper. And at the end, we shall give glory and honor to your name. Amen. Amen. As I said earlier, welcome all of us here once again. By God's grace, we are still alive, and by God's grace, we still live to attest the glory of the Lord. Today, I'll be the chairman for this occasion and for this veteran. And by God's grace, my name remains the same. My name is Kwame Educhum Teria. I read Business Administration Marketing, final year. And I have with me the best people that I'll be working with today. So I'll give it to them for them to introduce themselves. Then we begin from there. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Mrs. Becklin Asabia Asare. I'm a third-year architecture student. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Max Stephanie, Nani Kriatete, fourth-year midwifery student.
Hello, I'm George Nana Edudako, popularly known as GAD. I'm a final year chemical engineering student, and I'm currently the president of the Ghana Engineering Student Association, KNUST, and the College Caucus head of the 16th KNUST SRC Parliamentary Council. Thank you.
Hello, I am Rose Joyce Nyamike Aka, and I read Natural Resources Management.
I am Toby Lawrence, a fourth-year chemistry student, and the SRC Chief of Staff.
My name is Patrick Chiapia, KNST SRC, Speaker of Parliament of the 16th House, and a member of the vetting committee for the local Nugs. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It seems each and everyone has been able to mention their portfolio, left only me. And I must do justice to that, else maybe some people may see me somewhere and call me names. As I said earlier, my name remains the same, Berima Educhum, or you can call me Kwame Educhum Teria. I'm the 64th SRC Presidential Advisor and former SRC Chief of Staff. So, to begin with, but today, we are not here to bully anyone. We are not here to intimidate anyone. We are not here for a banter, and we are not here to accuse people. But we are here to have a conversation with our people who have relayed themselves, for them to be vetted, for them to be screened, so that we may get the better out of them. We know out there that KNUST, we produce the best and the quality that we do produce. Just yesterday or recently, the KSB, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology Business School, emerged as the winners. Oh, won't you clap? Won't you do that for KNUST? For the National Business Challenge, we were the best and will always be the best. Some people are complaining and then they are talking just on their phones. They will say our A's are 80, dada, but here is hallowed grounds. Thank you very much. So, with the rules of today, what we do is that we have structured it in a way that will be fair and free to everyone. So, one, we'll look at the knowledge about the portfolio of the office that the person is going to apply or occupy. We'll look at the eloquency and fluency. We'll look at knowledge about student affairs and the university system. We'll look at knowledge about the constitution. We'll look at creative ideas and manners of answering questions. But what we'll also look at from the candidates is we'll look at their confidence and their composure. We'll look at problem-solving skills and how collaborative they are. We'll look at how they presented their CV, and we will scrutinize it because last semester, I believe very well, the KNUST Career Service brought a certain guidelines of how they want KNUST students to structure their CV. So we'll look at all these things. And at the end, we'll look at the general knowledge and current affairs, things that are going on within our country, within our student leadership, and everything that concerns KNUST and Ghana. So be with us. Let's comport ourselves as we are here to support our people. Let's comport ourselves. Let's be guided by the Constitution and be guided by things that bind us to be here. And at the end, we shall know the best out of the good. Thank you very much. I don't know whether my people has one or two things. So if there is none, then we'll continue on or we'll begin today's vetting. And the first one that will be vetted, we'll begin from the president, then we'll go to the general secretary, and we'll end with the treasurer. Good. So the number one here that will is Adom Che. So please do honors and call him in, and let's begin the conversation. All right, good morning.
Good morning.
So tell us who you are, why you are here.
Okay, my name is Philip Adumcheja, a fifth year Doctor of Pharmacy student who belongs to the College of Health Science, and I'm here to be vetted for the position of local Nugs president according to Article 74, Clause 3 of the local Nugs Constitution.
All right, you may have your seat.
Thank you very much.
Hello, you're welcome.
Thank you.
So can you walk us through your CV in 2 minutes, highlighting experiences relevant to this portfolio? So kindly walk us through your CV in 2 minutes, highlighting experiences relevant to this portfolio.
Okay, so my CV, okay, I'm a passion-driven person who has the interest of the students at heart, and also I'm a member of Akosombo International School O students, also a student at KNUST, offering Doctor of Pharmacy. I offered General Science at AIS. I also served as the Vice President of the Science Club, a member of the African Pacesetters, House Prefects, Ames House, AIS, and also an entertainment rep for AIS. My hobbies are playing basketball, singing. Also, I did some clinical internships at Hope Exchange, Confanoche, Saks Pharmacy. Yeah. So that's all.
Okay. Which specific role in your CV best prepared you for this office and why?
I think all did. All of them did.
Okay. So last year, the Nugs JC ruled that non-Ghanaians can't contest for local Nugs portfolios. What is your take as a presidential aspirant, given that the dues of the ISA forms part of the funding of Nugs?
Okay. So, I think from the Constitution, we know that local NUGS, the mission of local NUGS is to protect the interests of Ghanaian students home and abroad. The key word is Ghanaian students home and abroad. So I think because of that, the ruling of the JC is, it's good.
Okay, so Mr. Philip, based on your CV,
Yeah.
you've shown that you've had some leadership roles that have actually prepared you for this portfolio, as you said earlier.
Yeah.
Now, I want you to give me an instance where there was a conflict in any of these roles as you were performing your duties, any of these roles, and how you were able to resolve those conflicts. Do you get my question, or should I come again?
Please come again.
Okay, so no matter what, the roles that you have played or the responsibilities that you've had as the vice president for the science club and IOSOSA and the rest, I'm sure there's been instances where you've had issues. So tell me some of the issues you encountered and then how you resolved them.
Okay, so I think me being in AIS, I was the house prefect, meaning that I'm supposed to keep the students in check in my particular house and also reports back to my hall tutor. And I think a fight broke out, so I had to settle between the students. Yeah.
And how did you settle? How did you settle the fight?
How did I settle the fight?
Because I'm sure definitely
I
they were your
spoke to them.
friends.
Yeah, they were my friends.
And it worked?
Yeah, and it worked.
Okay. Okay, sure. As part of the requirements for your CV and the forms, you were supposed to give us a copy of your Ghana card. Did you read this?
I did.
Okay. And do you remember the part that says that there should be a copy of your student ID? Sorry, student ID instead. And I don't have that here. Any particular reason why?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Tell me about your vision for office.
My vision is simple. My vision is to build a visible, active, trusted secretariat that will stand for the people, work for the people, and also put the interests of KNUST at heart. That's all.
And what is your mission for office?
My mission is to build and also strengthen the relationship between the secretariat and the union, and also ensure that there is full representation at the union and active participation at the union too.
So how do you intend to achieve your mission in order to get to your vision?
How do I?
Okay, let me make it simple. How do you intend to achieve your mission?
How do I intend to?
Yeah, how do you intend to bridge that gap that you're talking about?
So it's through advocacy.
I'm sure they've tried advocacy, and I don't know if it worked or not. So I need you to give me like a little more depth.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll make sure people are abreast, like the people of KNUST are abreast with the opportunities that are in the secretariat. It being that it needs to come from the mother union.
Mhm.
So through advocacy, I think if a lot of people get to know about the opportunities that are in local Nugs, I think I'll be able to achieve that.
Okay. It seems that you are really, really, really impressed with the current administration because you gave them 8
Yeah.
out of 10.
Yeah.
So tell me what exactly has made you giving them that rating?
Okay.
Yeah.
So first of all, I think this current administration has done very well. It being that it has really helped the satellite campuses of K University. That's the Obuasi campus. And also it has helped with the first 8 boxes at Confanoche Republic Hall. Also, they are also pushing for the Nugs hostel, which I think will help with the residency issue. So
Okay, okay. And lastly, what new things do you intend to bring on board that we haven't seen before or you intend to improve on the existing?
personally, I want to help with the shuttle system. I want to be in talks with firms, that's private and public, to help acquire a bus to release the stress on or the burden on the shuttle system.
Have you actually thought about the processes that you have to go through to actually achieve that, and if it's even feasible or not?
So I have 2 main ways of doing that. That personally I think. So I'll be in talks with the Directorate of Student Affairs and see how best we can do it. Either we are doing a payment plan now, like 2/3 of it, and the next administration will continue and finish it. Or I'll be in talks with the company itself, that being Toyota, and see how best we can pay maybe in installments.
So whose money? Whose money are you going to use to get
So
a bus?
through the news dues and also donations from private firms, yeah, and stakeholders.
So you are going to use part of our monies, that is our dues,
Yes,
in
please.
order to do that.
Yes, please.
Have you already made that effort to go to DOSA to find out the necessary steps that they would also require?
I think other associations have been able to acquire buses, so I don't think it will be difficult for us to do same.
Because I know that mostly when you are on the sideline, it's very easy for you to come up with certain policies and how you intend to implement them. If you don't do the necessary inquiry of actually going to those persons or professionals to seek and find out what could be the problem later, when you come into power, you realize that, oh, I said I was going to do this, but the people at the top are saying this, and now that is how come. So I think it would also really help if you were able to go to them and then find out from them, or even find out from those that you are saying were able to achieve that, and ask them the processes. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Adumchi, right.
Yes, please.
How do you do?
How do you do?
How goes the day?
11:45. Yeah.
I see. Do you know who composed Ghana's national anthem?
Philip Bro.
Can you recite it?
National anthem.
Yeah. Can you recite Ghana's national anthem?
I should recite it.
Yeah.
God bless our homeland. Actually, I think I need to stand up. Yeah. God bless our homeland Ghana, and make our nation great and strong. Bold.
I think we all need to even get up, so that
God bless our homeland Ghana, and make our nation great and strong. Bold to defend. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm stuck there. No, I'm stuck there. I'm stuck there.
want to sing it or you want to recite it? Maybe one of them because we are all standing in honor.
I think I'll sing it rather. God bless our homeland, Ghana, and make our nation great and strong, who to defend forever. And
Thank you very much, Adumchi. Guys, a round of applause for Adumchi. Adumchi, do you consider yourself a politician?
no, please. No, please. I consider myself as a person who has the best interest of the students at heart. That's all.
Amazing. Adumchi, you know about internships, right?
Yes, please.
As the Nugs president,
Yeah.
how are you going to help secure internship slots for students?
So I'll get in touch with the reps from each college hall. I mean, they all have Nugs reps. So I'll get in touch with them, talk to them, get a list of people who need internships. Then after, we will try and get where each student, like where each student actually needs to be interned to, I think. So basically, I'll be in talks with them and know where each student should be placed at. Then I'll get back to, I'll make my stipulations and reach out to firms, private firms, public firms, and seek for that for them.
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Adumche, a farmer has 17 sheep. All but 9 of them die. How many sheep does a farmer have?
Pardon?
A farmer has 17 sheep.
17 sheep. Okay.
All but 9 of them die. How many sheep does a farmer have?
17.
No.
Okay.
Try again.
17.
No. Thank you very much, Adumchi.
Thank you.
Mr. Chedia, according to Article 17, who has the authority to authorize all expenditures of the Secretariat?
The President.
How often must you present a State of Secretariat report?
Twice a semester.
In case of impeachment, who chairs the General Assembly meeting?
The General Secretary.
Who leads delegation to Nugs Congress or other activities held by the Union?
The President.
Hello, Master Che. How do you do?
How do you do?
What is the difference between the union and the secretariat?
Thank you very much. The union is the mother national union of Ghana students. It comprises of all local Nugs, and the secretariat represents the local Nugs association, the local Nugs, yeah, of all the universities.
What is the motto for the union and what is the motto for the secretariat?
It's the same.
What is the union? What is the motto for the union and what is the
educational rights, not privilege.
on what motive was the union established?
It was on advocacy. advocacy of protecting the interests of the Ghanaian students home and abroad.
How many mother institutions are in KNUST and list them? Mother students institutions in KNUST.
3, Graduate, GASAG, SRC, Nugs.
Are you sure?
No, please.
You're not sure.
No, please.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Philip. Mr. Philip, what qualities do you possess that you think makes you stand out from the other aspirants?
I'm a good listener. I'm able to work with a team, and also I'm also able to lead a charge.
That's all.
Yes, please.
Okay. How you measure your success at the end of your term if you are being elected as the local Nugs president?
So I think it will be in the satisfaction of the people. If the people are satisfied, I'll be okay.
Do you know power?
Power.
And you know authority, right? Are they the same?
I think authority is legally bind, and power is
I asked you, I said, are they the same?
no, please.
They are not the same. So what's the difference?
Authority is legally bind, and power is a force to do work.
What is your plan to improve upon the involvement of students in campus activities?
Pardon?
I said, what is your plan to improve upon the involvement of students in campus activities?
So through active.
Did you understand the question?
No.
I said, what is your plan to improve upon the involvement of students in campus activities?
Campus activities.
Yeah.
Personally, I think the students are already involved.
Huh?
The students are already involved in students' activities.
Really?
Yes, we can take the
I asked you about your plan.
plan.
And you think the students are already involved in campus activities?
Yeah.
So give me some activities on campus that students are already involved.
Like the recent SRC week, student celebration week.
They were already involved.
No, they were involved.
What parts were they involved?
I think we all saw it.
You and who saw it?
I saw it.
You saw it?
Yes, please.
Which part did you see?
The Miss KNUST.
And all the students were involved in the Miss KNUST?
Most of them.
Most of them?
Yeah, most. Yeah, most.
Okay, thank you.
T, how far?
I do.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
You chop before coming?
I'm not sure.
Okay. So, which article of the Nugs Constitution, that is the Nugs Constitution, defines the president's role, and how will you uphold it?
Mr. Chairperson, I don't remember the article in particular, but I think, as stated in my mission and vision, it's in accordance with the rules of the president.
So how will you uphold it? You said you can't remember, but
The
that's
article.
you have stated
Yeah.
in your mission and vision,
Yeah.
right? So how will you uphold your vision and mission?
I think the I'll aid I'll aid the SRC. I'll aid the SRC with the students' welfare and also strengthen the Ashanti Regional SRC as stated in the Constitution, and also be the spokesperson of the secretariat.
All right. So you said you strengthen the welfare of students.
Yeah.
What are your plans for student welfare, particularly food bank? Do you know anything about food bank? So what are your plans? Let us know, because students are watching and then they want to know what are our plans for food bank.
With food bank, I will get in touch with local, private, public to make donations to help the students. So they'll make donation, being it foodstuffs, anything, food stuff to help.
Okay. So what's the relationship between local Nugs and DOSA? You know DOSA?
Yeah.
Directorate of Student Affairs. So what is the relationship as president? You said you are the spokesperson.
Yeah.
You said it
The
for
Constitution.
per the Constitution, but you said it, right? Good. Because I had not stated it. You said it. So what's the relationship as spokesperson for local Nugs between Nugs and DOSA on KNUST soil?
So in KNUST, the Directorate of Student Affairs is in charge of student affairs, like you said. It's in charge of student affairs. And me being the spokesperson of this secretariat, I think we need to have a good relationship in the sense that they are like our governing body, not necessarily, but in KNUST, they are our governing body, so we have to be in touch to keep the best interest for these students.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me ask, recently there has been issues concerning Get Fund and scholarship issues of students
Yeah.
within KNUST and Ghana at large.
Yeah.
So you said that you are the spokesperson for local Nugs.
Yeah.
So how will you represent students in national education policy when it comes to scholarship for students? And even internally, we have K2BM, so we have KNUST Bursary and others. How will you represent students in such policies?
I will get in touch with the union, it being my mother. I'll get in touch with them and I'll make sure I lobby for the students of KNUST to get their share of the opportunities there.
So let me ask, you said that the current Nugs administration is doing very well, and you rated them 8 out of 10. So let me ask, it means that they are leaving behind a good structure. So as coming in as president, taking the mantle, what are the structures that you leave behind to ensure continuity for future administration to take over? You know, here within our sector, within this continent and within our space that we live, there is something that we call abundance of projects, abundance of policies and other stuff. As you are coming in, you suggested that, or you said that they are even working on or proposing Nugs hostel, which means that when we are coming to continue. So what are the measures, what are the structures that if you been given the nod, you put in place so that others who follow you will come and also continue?
So personally, I'll get in touch. I'll make sure all our projects, if need be, or our contracts that are supposed to benefit the students are legally bind. And so the next administration won't have any other option than to, follow suit. That's what I would do.
Okay. Mostly there is always conflicting or conflict between Nugs and SRC. Why? Because sometimes the Nugs WUCOM is the same as the Nugs SRC WUCOM. And definitely there may be conflicting of budget, there may be conflicting of programs and creation of programs and other stuff. How will you handle internal issues like this between you and the SRC? If I say you, I'm talking about Nugs and SRC.
Me being a leader, I'm supposed to consider the views of other people. And also, as stated in the Constitution, I'm supposed to aid the SRC to help with their policies. So if need be, and we all sit down, deliberate on things that will help the students, I think we'll find a middle point to make sure everything happens.
All right, so my last question. Recently, students are agitating. Recently, students are arguing that the Nugs does not represent or reflect the true democratic style of leadership. This because they think that only few people are allowed to vote and select Nugs executive, of which it's only parliamentarians. So people are arguing, people are bringing it up that we need to widen it, open up that a lot of representatives will be allowed to vote. Coming in as a president, what's your stake on that?
Personally, I think my predecessors know what's best, and so they stated in the Constitution. So I really do think we should just follow what the Constitution says.
So what does the Constitution say? Concerning voting?
Concerning voting is through the delegate system.
To?
The delegate system.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are saying so. Is there any question for him again?
Adumchi, you were unable to recite nor sing the national anthem. I hear you have a flight to catch up at 1 p.m., right?
Yes, please.
Okay. While in the flight, try as much as possible to, go over the national anthem. I think when I became department president at the College of Engineering, particularly the Department of Chemical Engineering, I went for a program and then I was just called to just come and recite the national anthem. Yeah, so it's very important that our future Nugs president knows how to recite or sing the national anthem. Okay.
Okay.
When did it occur to you to vie for this position?
When? This year.
This year. So you were just there like, Charlie, this year the Nugs.
Oh no, not like that though. So yeah, I think I felt I could do more for the people. So I better run for a bigger position and do more for the people.
So why president? Because there's financial secretary, there's general secretary. Why president?
I'm going for the big picture.
Come again?
I'm going for the big picture.
Big pressure.
Yes, please.
Wow, the big picture or big pressure?
Big picture.
Picture.
Yeah.
Wow, so the general secretary, treasurer, small pictures.
No.
Wow.
No. I mean, I'll work with them, and I'll also delegate some work to them, so we all work hand in hand.
I see. A lot of commercial airplanes, almost every commercial airplane has a black box.
Yeah.
What details does the black box provide?
The black box contains the full like itinerary, and also whatever happened during the flight. Yeah. So it records it.
Whatever. Wow.
Yeah, whatever.
Everything in the
Everything.
flight.
Yeah, everything.
If I'm eating, it will record me. Everything.
I'm sure it will take note of the time maybe food or water was given out, when the trash was taken, when a turbulence occurred, when a turn was made. I mean, it's taking note of all the coordinates, the air pressure. Yeah,
I see. Thank you very much, Adumchi.
thank you.
All right. Before you leave, recently I thought I'm done. You thought I'm done?
No, no, no.
Good. Before you leave, recently, I think from Accra to Kumasi Road, there were people, about 17 young talent, 16, right? Young talent, of which some of them are students. Young people coming from a church program died in an accident. What can you say to them?
My condolences to their families. It's a tragedy that it happened. It's very sad. We lost the lives of those students. That's all I can say.
Okay. And also to the 8 people that were serving in the name of the nation, what can you also say to them, to their families and others?
Personally, I think it's very sad. And the way it occurred is very, very, very tragic. My condolences to their families and their loved ones.
Okay, if you say your condolences to them and their families, there are students here. I'm asking this last question as takeaway. There are students here whose their parents, some of them, when they came to school, they are dead. They find it difficult to pay their fees. What are your plans for such students that find it's difficult to pay fees and even pay the accommodation fee?
I think we need to know the full details of those students and also create an opportunity
So
for them.
are you going to pay, you want to know their full details? Are you
Yes.
going to give them money through your own bank account or?
No, please.
So I'm listening.
So I think we need to, first of all, we need to know the students who are in that situation first. Then I need to talk to the mother union and also the directors of students and see if anything can be done for them.
All right. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Wish you well. May the Lord be with you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right. Safe trip. Okay, we'll continue with the next candidate. Some people will say the pressure is getting. So look for the next person is Ankama Oheme Joel. tell us who you are, why you are here with this Batakali. Kenya. All right, you may have your seat.
Ankuma, does everyone have a title?
Not everyone has a title.
I mean, let's say a general title when you are filling forms like Miss, Mr., Doctor, and the rest. So does everyone have a title?
In that manner, yes.
Do you have a title?
Have a title.
And what's the title?
The fact that me being a man, then I can be addressed as master or mister.
Okay, because you saw the slot in your CV where you are supposed to write your title, and it looks like you chose not to. That means you are no mister or no master, and so I'm going to address you by Joel or Ankuma. I'm not going to add any title.
Okay.
We are okay, right?
Yes, no problem with that.
Okay, sure. Please, in 2 minutes,
Okay.
tell me about your portfolio, not your qualities. Your portfolio. I mean, whatever positions you've held before, yeah, and the years in addition to it.
All right. I've held so many leadership roles. That is back at SHS. My secondary school level, I was a senior boys prefect in the year 2022. Yes. And in my school, the fact that you are elected as the senior boys prefect automatically becomes the SRC president. And also, I was the president for PENSA, yes, and also as general secretary for.
During this tenure of office, when you were the boys prefect and all the other portfolios you've had, that has trained you for you to think you are well fitted for this position?
All right. The major challenge I could see is when you are elected as the boys prefect, you are not working alone because you have other executives, and then everybody's having different mindset. And when you raise an agenda, everybody's going to give different questions and then descriptions and then other suggestions. So that makes it difficult when it comes to decision making, because the moment you raise something, somebody will also say a different thing. But with all that, I was able to manage the office perfectly.
So give me like a clear instance where someone did this or this happened, and as the boys prefect, you were able to use this method or this way to solve that issue.
Okay. At the age of rewriting WASI, every institution you have to meet, since you are the head of the school. So we held a meeting with the executive, the prefect elects to the prefects. So our meeting was to give students
the vigor going to write the awasi with no fear, so that we can all write perfectly and then pass well. So we were planning on what to do. Yes. So the moment I read the agenda, my assistant boys prefect was a Jehovah Witness. So he said, if it's going to be involving any other thing, maybe examination or practice, his hand is out. And I told him, no, we are not going to do something like that, but we are going to educate the people on what to do during that time. So it was like they didn't get me right. So I told them, even myself, I'm not going to involve in examination or practice. So they told me, then fine. Later on, they come to me that they have spoken to the people without my knowledge. Then they said the people are requesting for something like we should give something to the teachers so that they help in the exam. So by then, the headmaster has already called me, telling me not to engage myself in such act. So I told them, no, I can't do something like that. So we had a meeting, and then with the whole populace of the school, telling them that we shouldn't do something like that because the teachers have already taken us money for extra classes that is going to be involving how to answer questions and other stuff. So we shouldn't do anything like that anymore. Then the people were saying, no.
Please make it snap.
So the people were saying, no, we should do something for us because you being here for 3 years and going home with shows and other stuff is going to hurt a lot. I said, no, let's hope for the best. So that was a little challenge, and I addressed it by telling them using the authorities of the institution.
Okay, sure. I'm going to give you a paper.
All right.
And a pen. And I need you to write your name in uppercase and lowercase for me. I'll soon tell you the reason why I made you do this.
Okay.
Did you read the first page, or let me say the second page
Yes.
of your forms before you started?
Yes.
You read it very well.
Yes.
Okay. So you saw the part where it says the document must be completed in block capital letters.
Yes.
And so I wanted to establish that you know what capital letters are and lowercase letters are.
Yes.
Because in your in your forms, the first page, you have everything in caps, and then the rest, you decide to do what you want. Because you have almost everything else in lowercase letters. Now, if you can't follow such simple rules as writing in uppercase or capital letters, what shows that when you come into power, you are going to follow the rules and regulations of the Constitution, of the SRC, and of the student body?
Okay. So sorry for what I did, but I felt that since that was about explanation, so I apologize for that. But when this mandate is duly handed to me, I make sure that I work with the Constitution and the authority, since I have been able to do so for some days ago.
Well, we hope so, because this is less than a 50-page document, and you could even follow that rules. And the Constitution that has over 100 pages. Okay. Please tell me the difference between mission and vision.
Okay, the vision is what we are up to. The vision is what we are up to, and the mission is what we are about to do. Or a mission is what.
Come again, like come
okay,
again.
a mission is what we will do. Yes, what we do, and then the vision is what the intention, the general knowledge of everything.
That is wrong. Come again. Like use a different instance, because what you are giving us right now is not the right thing, and we are not even getting it. So you come again. You can relax and come again.
Okay.
I don't need you to use big words, actually. I just need a simple overview of.
Okay, the vision is, let's say, we are all advocating for the welfare of students. That is the general vision. And the mission is your plans and then the ideas you have on board.
Okay, in a way, you are right. So, but generally, mission, you can simply say mission is long term, vision is short term. Simple. So tell me your mission.
My mission here today is.
You have to read it before you tell us.
No, not to read though, but okay. My mission is to represent and advocate for students of KNUST, and also to create opportunities between the students of KNUST.
And what's your vision?
Okay, my vision is to build more responsive and inclusive leadership, yes, and to advocate for the welfare and the academic needs of students of KNUST.
So, what are the visions, what are the policies that you have in place that is going to help you achieve your vision and your mission?
Okay, the number one policy I would mention is the SEWF, which I call it the Student Emergency Welfare Fund. This Student Emergency Welfare Fund is to establish to give students facing financial crisis like health and rent academic needs. So there will be application and disbursement for something like that.
Okay, I'm sure my other panelists will go into the nitty-gritties of the rest. Now you have names here of the residents undertaken.
Yes.
So I need you, out of the 50 names you provided, I need you to give me 5 of the name, hostel, constituency, yeah, you, just these 3. Name, hostel or hall, then constituency. Just 5 out of 50, just 5.
Okay, I cannot solely mention their names, but I went to the constituencies with some group of mine to take the names.
Mr. Joe, are you sure?
Yes, 100% sure.
But you still can mention at least 5 people, because you intend to, as the president, you are going to work for the people.
Yes.
With the people.
Yes.
Yet still, the 50 people you chose, that you are going to, at least you know these people, or they are supporting you, they are endorsing you. The least you can do is to know their names, or 5 out of 50. That is the least. If you can't, that means you can't even represent us.
No, even if I can, but I can't mention the full name.
No problem. Just give me whether first name or middle name, last name. Just give me a name, hostel, and then constituency. That's all.
All right. I have Beatrice there. Yes. Homestyle, Beatrice.
Okay, homestyle.
Yes, and it is, I really say North. And I have Charles.
Mommy B. Beatrice, I just said North.
Yes.
Pacho. There is no Mami B. Beatrice. Yes, I had three. No. Yes. See, oh, there, oh, you should. Give me more names, don't worry. At least one down.
I think
Four more
they are
to
the
go.
only ones I can recall at the moment.
She's the only one.
No,
Charles.
Charles, Beatrice. Yes,
Charles, which constituency?
I just out.
Okay, I have Charles here. And I have Iridiasa South. But you're lying about Beatrice. Because
No.
there's no Beatrice here. Probably not her constituency. Maybe her constituency is not Iridiasa, not. Because I have Charles, which is Iridiasa South. Okay, it's fine. Thank you.
Welcome.
Joel, hope you are fine.
I'm good.
Is there a difference between a referee, and reference?
Yes.
So, can you give me the difference?
Okay, a reference is where you are getting your source from.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and a referee is the one directing you to the source.
So is that why you wrote references on your CV? Do you write references on your CV?
Yeah, I did.
We write references on CVs.
CV. I wrote references because there should be somebody to know that yes, whatever I am saying on the CV, it is accurate.
And you felt references was the right word to use.
Not.
Thank you. Why didn't you add their contacts? Do they know their names are here?
Okay.
Do they know their names are here?
Right. The headmaster back at my SHS knows that his name is in my CV, and the teacher there to also know that his name is on my CV.
I can't see any headmaster here.
Head teacher.
There's no head teacher here. Mr. Emmanuel Ati Moga, you wrote teacher, so how will I know he's the head teacher of your school? I didn't attend the same school with you. So, as a president, how do you seek to resolve off-campus insecurities?
Okay, I'll be working in corporate with the SRC and with executives. I'll be working in cooperation with the SRC and some executives. So to seek security outside campus, we have security management here. So we seek their help and then also educate students of campus to take care when they are moving alone.
I'm not convinced, but that's fine. As a president, how do you come in to solve the outrageous increase in hostel prices?
Okay. We will hold a meeting with the Directorate of Student Affairs, with the managers of the hostels, whose their prices are high. Then we discuss on how to get some reduction or subsidies to reduce the prices of the hostels.
So you won't inform the mother body so they can channel it to the government? Don't you think that one rather will be easy? or it's not necessary?
Okay, that is why I said there will be an involvement of the DOSA. So if the DOSA is in, definitely the administration will know about it.
Which administration?
The school's administration. And if the school administration gets to know, definitely the issue will be spread.
Okay. I'm still not convinced. Last year, the Nugs JC ruled that non-Ghanaians can't contest for local Nugs president or local Nugs portfolio, sorry. What is your take on that, given that the ISA dues forms part of the Nugs dues?
Okay, maybe it's because local news is a platform where it's advocating for the needs of Ghanaian students at home and abroad. So if somebody is not a Ghanaian, meaning the person is not a union of this, the Nugs. So yet still they are here, and we all take decisions together. We all take decisions together because they are involved in the voting. Yes, they are part of those. They are part of those who will be doing the voting to elect the Nugs president. But because they are not Ghanaians, that I think that is so.
First of all, you said maybe. I'm not sure of your answer. Did you say ISA students votes for?
ISA president, yes, and then the general secretary.
Which people vote for the Nugs executives?
Okay, college president and then general secretary, IDO president and general secretary, GRASAC president and general secretary, ISA president and general secretary, and hall president. So the SLC parliamentarians.
Thank you. That'll be all for now.
You're welcome.
Mr. Joel Ankuma.
Yes.
That's your name.
Yes.
Amazing. Do you know my name?
I can't recall at the moment. Yeah, but I know that you are the GISA president, the current GISA president.
Wow.
Yes.
Do you know that last year, because I was GISA president, I was eligible to vote for Nugs.
Yes.
And you want to be Nugs president, you not come and see me, you don't know my name, so that I can lobby my president-elect's votes for you. Okay, so Mr. Joel Ankuma, do you know what a preamble is? You see NSMQ, National
Yes.
Science and Math Quiz.
Yes.
I'm going around gathering right answers, a preamble to all 3 schools. You know what a preamble is?
Yes.
Amazing. So I'm also going around the aspirants, and I'm asking them to recite certain things and also to tell me who composed those kind of things. Do you know about Ghana's national pledge? Do you know who composed it?
No idea.
Don't know who composed Ghana. Oh God. Can you recite it?
Yes.
Please recite it for us. Recite for us.
I promise on my honor. The pledge. No. Okay, the pledge. I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I pledge myself in all things. I pledge to. I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I pledge to. promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I pledge myself to the service of Ghana with all my strength and with all my heart. I promise to uphold and defend the good name of Ghana. So help.
You thank you very much. Thank you very much. A round of applause to Mr. Joel Nkuma. You have tried. You have tried. You have tried. Mr. Joel, what legacy do you want to leave as the next Nugs president?
Okay, the big legacy I want to leave is that for the people of K University to see the good work that Nkuma came to do. Yes, which will still be a benefit to the upcoming generation.
Which
As I said, when the SEWF is invented, surely it will still be operating for people to come and see, and then they will ask of who brought this up.
Amazing. Okay, you know the major stakeholders of the Students' Week celebration? Do you know the major bodies in charge of organizing the Students' Week celebration? For example, this year's Students' Week celebration, do you know the stakeholders, the major bodies in charge? Who are they?
Okay, one, the Directorate of Student Affairs. Two, the SRC. Yes, that is what I know.
I see. It was on the flyer. The flyer for the Students' Week celebration. They had all the logos of the stakeholders. And next year, God willing, if you become Nugs president, you are going to be a stakeholder. But I didn't mention Nugs. Are you ready for this position?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so me, I'm telling you, it's this Nugs, Grassack, and the SRC. Okay.
Okay.
So next year, God willing, should in case you become president, you are part of the major bodies. Okay. Okay. On the same Students' Week celebration, should in case, therefore, perhaps or by chance, you have a bonfire night as part of the schedule for the Students' Week celebration, how are you going to go about it? And which major stakeholders on campus are you going to,
Please, can you come
involve?
again? Can you come again?
Okay, so I said, should in case, therefore, perhaps, or by chance, you are the Nugs president and you are organizing the Students' Week celebration. And you know that the Nugs president is a major stakeholder in the Students' Week celebration. If a bonfire night is part of your schedules for the Students' Week celebration, how are you going to organize it? And which major stakeholders are you going to inform?
Okay, since there will be a bonfire night, it's going to be quite dangerous though, but when the student of directorate is aware and then the security body is also aware, I think when they all come on board, when the security is tight, I think there won't be any danger or any misconception to go.
So in conclusion, you are going to involve who? DOSA,
The security body.
stakeholders, DOSA, KNS security.
Yes.
Is that all?
Yes, and then the students themselves.
The students
Yes.
themselves.
Yes.
Okay, they are going to be stakeholders. Okay, who is going to set the fire for you? Because
Okay.
it's bonfire, fire.
It will be done by the management because those who are setting up the place. Yes. if
Management. So
Not
so
the
Prof,
university management.
so Prof Marian should come and set the fire for you for your
That's-
bonfire.
Not university management. Yes, but I mean, there will be a program online. Yes, and this program online will be directing to particular people. Yes, so definitely there will be somebody who is going to do that.
Somebody, who is that somebody? That's the person I want to know. Who is that somebody?
It can be myself. It can be any other maybe executive or an appointee. So
Wow. As a president, you're going to be setting up fire. You have firewood and everything here. We are going to buy those ones and you are just going to let. You want to play with fire. Have you heard that thing when we're kids? Don't play with fire, don't play with fire.
Yeah, that is why I said there will be security. So even if it causes any danger.
Let me save you. It is the fire service who's supposed to set up the fire. Okay. We have KNUSC fire service. As president, you need to be able to know all these kind of offices. It's very important. Else, when you become Nugs president, you might not have the time to now go and look for these people now to come and find. Else, one fire will not even come as part of your schedule.
All right.
So that's the reason why we are vetting you. You see, we want you to prepare for the vet. We want you to know all these kind of, major stakeholders before you come here. Okay.
All right.
So, Mr. Joel, a plane crashes on the border of United States and Canada. Where do you bury the survivors?
When a plane crashes, I don't think those involved will survive. But the officers that will come around.
Mr. Nkuma, did you get my question? Or do you want me to repeat my question?
All right, you repeat.
I should repeat it?
Yes, repeat again.
Okay. Do you know how to speak French?
No.
No. Okay. Let me just say it like how. I said a plane crashes on the border of United States and Canada. Where do you bury the survivors?
We bury.
Bury. Where do you bury the survivors of the plane crash?
Hey, those that have survived, and we're going to bury them. That's not the question. We don't. If you have survived, then why should we bury you?
That's the answer I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Give it up for him. Professor Rita Akosua Dixon is the Vice Chancellor of the University of Ghana. True or false?
False.
Okay. Thank you very much, Joel Nkuma. God bless you for your time with me.
Mr. Joel, what steps must you take if there is a legal suit against the Secretariat?
What's your question again?
What steps must you take if there is a legal suit against the Secretariat?
Okay, first and foremost, listen first. After listening, then you have some little conversation, like trying to know the exact the outcome or anything, whatever happened with your board or the executives. So you need to listen first as a leader, then before you act to it.
Okay, so that's not what I'm looking for, but it's fine. If the General Assembly votes a no confidence motion against you with 2/3 majority, what happens?
Okay. Nothing is going to happen because
All right. According to Article 17, who has the authority to authorize all expenditures of the Secretariat?
the treasurer.
Thank you.
Mr. Joe, please, your full name again.
My full name is Ankoma Joel. Yes. And with the political name Ankoma Brempo Intifu Joel.
Political name.
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
Okay. They are all my names though, but they are not the registered name. Yes.
You have a political name.
Yes. The Brempo Intifu is my name, but it's not a registered name. Yes. But my full name registered is Ankoma Joel.
So, how did you come up with this political name that you are talking about?
Okay, I came about that because just to bring fame and then also to
Just what?
to bring fame.
To bring fame.
Yes, and so that people see what there are certain names.
So, because of fame, you changed your name, or you added some names to your name.
They are my name. Yes.
Okay.
Those names are my name, but not registered name, as in maybe on my certificate.
But you
or
said
other
political name, so it's not from your dad or maybe your mom.
It's from my dad.
Your dad gave you a political name.
The names there are my name, but not registered name as on my certificates.
I asked you, you said political name.
All right.
And that is what I'm asking you. That did your dad give you a political name?
No.
No.
Yes.
So who gave that name to you?
The name was given to me by my dad. Yes. It was given to me by my dad. But since I am raising an agenda, yes, that is why I said it's a political name, because I am into the student politics. So I'm putting there
So
because
your dad gave you a name and then you didn't register it. How come that name is not registered?
okay, in the account we say everybody has this one, Adakemdin.
Adakemdin.
Yes.
You see, Adakemdin here then.
Obrempon Intifu.
Obrempon Intifu.
Yes. Intifu. Okay, it's a traditional name. Huh? Okay, I can't actually give the meaning.
You are telling me you took that name because you wanted to gain fame. Is that right?
Yes.
You wanted to gain fame.
Yes.
Fame for what?
You see, just to create some empathy.
Empathy.
Yes. Let's say right now, when I say Ankoma Joe, there might be other people who also bear the same Ankoma Joe. But to distinct myself, that is why I added those two names.
Are you aware that borrowing names can cause you a lot of problems? Are you aware?
Yes, it can.
You are aware?
Yes.
And you just added a name to your registered name just like that because you wanted to win fame. Okay, it's fine. What are your top 3 priorities?
Leadership. Yes.
Like in
leadership
order,
is-
your top 3 priorities.
Okay. Leadership.
From the highest to the lowest.
Okay. Academics.
Leadership, academics.
Yes.
Okay.
And then also personal.
Personal what?
Personal involvement, like something personal about myself.
Something personal about yourself.
Yes.
Those are your top 3 priorities.
Yes. Because
Leadership.
I need to.
State it. Leadership. Say it again.
Okay. Education, leadership, and personality.
And personality.
Yes.
Those are your top 3 priorities.
Yes.
Okay, why these 3 priorities?
Because those 3 are to groom me to the future. Yes.
Those 3
Are to groom me to the future.
are to groom you to the future.
Yes.
Okay, how are you going to rate the current local Nugs administration on a scale of 1 to 10?
6.
6.
Yes.
Why 6?
They've done so well, but in any, let's say, institution or whatever it is, when you are assigned a task, yes, no matter how hard you try, there will still be um, minuses, yes, which will at times, or maybe to me, it might be good, but to somebody, it might not. So on the average, they have done well, but not the expected student body. To the expected student body, yes.
To the expected student body.
Yes.
Like I'm asking you for yourself, so talk for yourself.
Yes.
So not to your satisfaction, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what do you think they missed or they didn't do?
Okay. Since we are all advocating for the welfare of students, yes, there should be certain things that they were supposed to do. Like this morning when I was coming, a student met me and then he called me brother, brother. I turned and he was asking, I borrowed money from Quick Loan and yet I can't pay. Can I help? Huh? I'm not lying. Why would I lie? This morning, he was wearing, I think, some short knicker red and then some colored tops. Yes, this morning. At
A student called you brother, brother today.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
At where?
The at where
Huh?
Jubilee Mall site.
Jubilee Mall.
Yes. This morning.
This morning.
Yes.
What are you doing at Jubilee Mall?
Is it?
What were you doing at Jubilee Mall?
I reside close to the from Ultimate.
Ultimate.
Yes.
So
when I was coming.
on your way coming.
Yes. Yes, he called me from behind.
Brother, brother. Okay, continue.
He said? No, so when he called me, he asked me, am I going to church? And I said no. Then he started with his engagement. Yes, he was a student. He is a student because how he approached me and how he spoke to me. Okay, to know his ID and then to know the program and other stuff. The student ID.
Did you ask for those?
I didn't.
So how then do you conclude that he's a student? The school has
Yep.
elementary of knowing that once they're students or not, you go on assumptions of youth and tell them that people are students for all they don't know. Do you get it? And do you get how distracting that is as somebody that's aspiring to be the local youth president? However, it's not my turn, so.
Okay, so run us through two of your policies.
Okay. Another policy I could say is a skill and career development.
Okay.
Yes. It's also it's a structure which will initiate regular student
Are you reading
focused
to us?
student focused workshop that will bring entrepreneurship skills to students so that it can help them after leaving the campus of K University. And also, the other one is the K University Tech Upskill Initiative. It's a hand-on campus, maybe digital empowerment program where students will get the platform to learn coding and then digital marketing and then Canva designs.
Do you know that you're a politician?
Yes, I know I'm a politician.
You're a politician, right?
Yes.
Who is a politician?
Okay. Right now, I'm a student politician. So it's that we are, I'm trying to lead an organization.
Who is a politician?
A politician is someone who has the vision to lead an institution or a government.
So Archbishop Dr. Williams is a politician.
Is it?
Archbishop Dr. Williams is a politician.
Not a politician.
But he has a vision of leading his church, which is an institution. Why are you laughing?
So, are you a politician or not, per your definition?
I'm a politician.
You're a politician, right?
Yes.
Okay, so how are you going to rate yourself if you are being elected as the president per your policies that you stated right now? How are you going to rate yourselves after your service?
Okay, there's a say that in Chi, in Akan, that and Chening and
But you already account for, aye.
So
I said on a scale of 1 to 10.
okay, I can only rate myself high when I've been able to fulfill my mission. Yes, and if maybe some circumstances happened and this mission are not fulfilled.
Okay, thank you very much.
Master Joel, how do you do? How do you do? Master Joel, what is the difference between the union and the secretariat?
Okay, the union is the entire Nugs. Yes, and the secretariat is the lower the levels under the Nugs.
What levels? Executive, national, executive
No,
committee, or what?
The local levels.
When the saying democracy is expensive is said, what does it mean to say that democracy is expensive?
Yes, democracy is expensive because you need everybody to bring ideas on board. And then for that, when you're not getting it, it becomes very expensive to you.
That is not true. Try again.
Okay. Everybody.
Take your time. Think about it and try.
Democracy is expensive because everybody is going to raise matters. And with those matters,
Master Joe, what is the point of oversight tax relation between the SRC Parliamentary Council and local Nugs? The SRC Parliament's duty is oversight duties, and part of that, it exercises certain oversight duties over the local Nugs. What is it? Master Joe, is the SRC Parliamentary Council Speaker higher in hierarchy than the local Nugs president?
I don't actually know.
What is the place in the hierarchy for the SRC Parliamentary Speaker, and what is the place in hierarchy for the local Nugs president?
Okay, the local news president is more or less like the SRC president, so
It's not true.
Okay, then no idea on that.
How much does the union make on estimation annually?
Okay, I can say over 30,000 plus.
30,000 Ghana cedis.
Plus.
The union, not the secretariat. Do you know the difference between union and secretariat?
Okay, for the union, I have no idea, but
Thank you.
Champion. Welcome.
thank you.
Good. What's your name again?
I am Ankoma Joel,
Which program do you read?
Agricultural Biotechnology.
Good. So you were saying that when you were coming from your hostel, someone met you. What's his name?
Because I was in a hurry, when he called me, he just told me, I said, oh, I don't. Then I just left.
So he said that he needs financial support, right?
Yes.
So at that moment, what was your suggestion? What was your suggestion
Okay.
or solution?
I had no solution because I wasn't prepared for something like that.
So let me ask you, are you prepared for this position?
Yes.
So when you meet challenges, what are solutions that you bring on board to solve such solutions? problem, sorry.
Okay. Okay, let's say when there's a problem, first thing I always tell people that when I meet the people who ask me,
I need practical solutions, not
Yes.
just saying them.
so I'll listen to that particular problem, then sit with the entire executive, then find appropriate solutions to it.
When there is an emergency, what will you do?
Okay, a good leader knows when to act.
So who is a student leader?
A student leader is
You said you are not a student leader, you are a student politician. That's what you said. So who is a student leader?
Okay, a student leader is someone who has been chosen by the students, the student body. Yes. to lead
So
the
how
entire-
can you differentiate between student leader and student politician?
What we have been doing, I mean the agenda boys, is termed as the student politics. But a student leader is somebody who has been elected or appointed to lead.
Really?
Yes.
Then I think that you do not qualify to be a student leader. Do you?
Yes, I can be qualified, or I am qualified.
You qualify.
Yeah.
Right. So let's say I'm a new person or a first year student. You met me at commercial area. I want to see the local Nugs president, but they say he resides at SRC or he is currently at the Nugs office. Direct me from commercial area to Nugs office because you are in second year, you know Nugs office. Kindly direct me as a first year student.
Okay. So the first year, I'll tell that particular person that there is an organogram to settings. So you need to
Direct me to Nugs office. You are telling me there is an organogram. I need Nugs president. They are saying that he is at his office at SRCs. So direct me from commercial area to Nugs office. Let's hear you.
Okay. Okay. You go straight a bit. You take the route to your left.
So I should go straight a bit, take left.
Yes, you see the department of, the art. Yes, you see the department. You move backward, then you see.
So seeing the department, I move backwards.
You move backward the building.
Okay.
Yeah, beside the building. So, where? Beside.
Also backwards, unless you push it backwards.
Beside the building. Yes, there is a route heading downwards to the
A route.
on the left hand. Yes, you see the Faculty of Law. Yes, opposite direction is where the.
So when I get to Faculty of Law, opposite direction is Nugs office.
Yes.
Really? Thank you. Now let's move on. As president, how will you ensure projects and programs, research, press or publicity, and financial committees to meet their functions?
Okay. The duties and functions are assigned to anyone to raise various portfolios. So with the programs and projects, what we will do is to involve various stakeholders, and then to do outreaches. Yes, and then to the financial.
You do outreaches. How do you understand the question?
Yeah, I do understand.
Do you understand the question very well? Bro, if you don't understand, let me go again. I am saying, as the president, how are you going to ensure that all the committees under you, and I mentioned them projects and programs, research, press or publicity, and financial committees, or being WUCOM, meets their functions.
Okay, I'll make sure I step in and to do a follow-up on whatever they are doing.
I hear. I'm not satisfied, but I hear. Let's move on. Okay. The Constitution talks about the supremacy of the Constitution or the Nugs Constitution. How will you defend the sovereignty of officers against interference, yet comply with lawful directives, according to the Article 72 of the Nugs Constitution?
Okay, we are all under the directorate of the Student Affairs. When certain thing like that happened, the issue must be resolved by the office of the director.
So what is the relationship between Nugs and the Directorate of Student Affairs?
Okay, the Directorate of Student Affairs are in support of student leadership. Yes. So since we are also advocating for student
So they are in support of student leadership only? Kindly place the mic close to your mouth so that people may hear, because they are complaining that they can't hear.
Okay, students' welfare, as in the academics, social, and financial support.
Let's move on. Senior, what inspired you to contest for presidency?
My motivation comes from my desire to make impact in advocating for student needs.
So what's your desire?
That is what I see, in advocating for student needs.
Okay.
Yes.
Have you been at any Nugs program before?
Yes.
When was the last program that you attended?
The youth development, youth on development building.
Youth and
Youth
on
yes, national development or something like that. Something like that. Yes.
something like that. So we should also take it something like that. Oh. Okay. How was the number there? What are your remarks on the total people that were there?
Okay, there were quite a large number, but most of the people were students.
Was the program for the national Nugs or local Nugs?
Local Nugs.
And the number was?
It was quite large. I didn't count. It was quite large, but
What place did the program happen?
the Great Hall.
The Great Hall.
Yes.
I hear. Do you know Food Bank? Have you heard about Food Bank?
Yes.
Have you taken some food from there before?
No, please.
So how are you going to help Food Bank if you become Nugs president?
Okay. We will expand it.
How are you going to expand it?
Yes, so there will be some monetary incentives that will be sent to those direct.
So how many do you intend to disperse for the support of Food Bank if you become president?
Okay, right now, I don't know the.
So what at all do you know about this? You are laughing. What at all do you know?
Don't you think people push you to become or vie for next president?
Nobody pushed me.
Nobody pushed you.
Yes.
So, as the chief spokesperson and the presiding officer for Nugs University, how will you ensure orderliness and fair participation during meetings?
Okay, to ensure fairness is to make sure that everybody takes his role as expected.
All right, senior. You authorize all expenditures when you become Nugs president. What checks and balances will it guide you in your financial decisions?
Okay. Since the union is going to be comprised of executives, yes, whatever money that goes out needs to be recorded, and what money that comes inside needs to be recorded with a receipt, and those receipts and audits are going to guide our finances.
So you are president. Group of people from a certain organization made donations of 10,000 to a program which you had already drafted a budget to DOSA, and DOSA has approved such budget for you. And these sponsors came or comes in and gives 10,000 to support the same program. How are you going to use this 10,000 Ghana cedis?
Okay, the 10,000 has come to reduce the cost of the particular event that is going to be held. Yes, so the money that we are going to involve will now be resting for maybe another event.
Will you give the money back to accounts office or you keep it?
I'll send it to the account office.
Bro?
Yes.
All right.
Is that what is supposed to be done?
Yes, yes, that's supposed to be done.
By what metric?
Yeah, by letting the entire executive know that this is the amount of money that somebody has donated, and they all know that this is as soon as he is sending the money to the account, yes, and then there will be a receipt to show that truly the money has been sent.
So how then do you send it back to they donated a thing to the account of which the directorate's accounts office is aware of? How is it you now send it back?
But the question was if the person has bring it to us, right? So if the person has sent it,
Use the microphone.
So he was saying if the person brings it to us, but if the person has already sent to the
you even allow that to happen?
by sending to us, no. So I'll direct the person to. All right.
Senior, recently people are complaining that how people or how Nugs elections are being conducted does not reflect the true democratic lifestyle of KNUST students, of which they think that only few people are being allowed to vote. And they are arguing and agitating that there should be an inclusive, we should broaden or widen the voting net. What's your take on that?
Okay, I can say it should be in a way it should be maintained. To be because we are advocating for student needs, and the students are supposed to know their respective leaders, those who are coming to lead them. And it should be maintained as in because those who be doing the voting are representing the various students in the colleges and in the halls. So since they are coming to do the voting, definitely they are stepping in for the students that we are advocating for.
All right. So what are your plans for those students that their parents are no more?
Yes. So when your parent is no more, that one uh, the Directorate of Student Affairs, um, that issue will be sent to the Director of Student Affairs to address it more properly than ourselves.
Come again.
That issue must be sent to the Directorate of Student Affairs, and the Director of Student Affairs will.
So you don't have any plans for students that have such issues?
So the plans is that we also support in that way.
In what capacity or in what terms are you going to support them?
Yes, that is why I have the policy That is why I have the policy SEWF.
So tell us what the policy is.
Yes. So the policy is student facing financial crisis. So if your parents are no more, definitely you are going to face when you have no guidance to help you. So this policy will help those people that do not have.
Okay, so your last words, please, is anyone have, so your last word to the people that are going to vote for you and the people of KNUST.
Okay, I tell the people of KNUST that.
Oh, you can keep standing and then tell what is on your heart to them.
The people of KNUST, today I say to you that Ankomo Bimpoint Tifujo has come to the table and has something dear to his heart, that it is of real time and he wants to deliver to the people of KNUST and to serve them perfectly as everybody needs.
May the Lord be with you.
Amen.
Next one. All right, please let's move on to the next person. Kindly pick the microphone. Tell us your name and tell us why you are here.
Thank you very much. My name is Matilda Dibloni Koka. According to the RSRC Constitution,
again,
Matilda Dibloni Koka.
Matilda
Dibloni Koka.
Good. Move on.
According to the SRC Constitution, any students who decide to contest for a position must pass through the vetting procedure. That is why I am here, to be vetted for the office of local Nugs president.
So you are coming to pass through the vetting procedure, pass through. So which article mandates you to be here?
Article 16.
And what does it say? the first clause, or clause 1. Article 16 of
Article 16. Yes. Please, the SRC Constitution.
SRC?
Yes, yeah.
Hey. The SRC Constitution? All right. You may have your seat.
Thank you.
The name again?
Matilda Dibloni Koka.
Matilda. Which program?
Political Studies.
Which year?
3rd year.
3rd year. Matilda. Matilda, because you're a lady and the ladies will begin. Relax. Sure. Are you afraid?
No, I'm not feeling
Are you
well.
intense? You are not feeling well?
No.
You are not feeling well? After here, you feel well, eh? Why? Good.
Okay, this is okay. Miss Matilda, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you can relax in the chair. Relax. It's going to be a long ride, so please relax. Okay. Tell me who Matilda is.
My full name is Matilda Dibloni Koka. I believe in empowering others by delegating responsibilities. My communication skills have helped me build trust, foster collaboration, and achieve good results with people. I'm a highly sociable person, which I'm able to connect with people easily. However, people try to take advantage of my good interpersonal relationship, of which I am learning to set clearer boundaries while maintaining a good friendly approach.
Okay. So how do you deal with that? Has there been a clear instance where someone took advantage of your friendliness and you were hurt by it? So how did you deal with that in general? Or there's never been an instance? Because you said people do take advantage of you. So I'm asking that, give me an instance where that has happened and how you dealt with it.
All right. Thank you very much for the question. Back in SHS, I had a friend, my sitting partner in class. She was telling me about her story. I also decided to share my own. I was very open to her. She was telling me how the class haven't been unfair to her. Yes, I tried to be open to her. I tried to also share my story to make her feel relatable. But by the time I realized the information was on the mouth of every student, they were all talking about it in class. So I decided to set clearer boundaries as time goes on. I've decided not to be too open. I need to know when to share and when to hide.
Okay. Who is the current Deputy Communication Officer for 10K University?
Current Deputy Communication Officer?
Yes.
I was the one, but I have resigned.
Yeah, but my question is, who is? That means there is someone else. So if you have resigned, then you are no more the communication officer. So who is the current?
They haven't made provision for the new person.
Okay, no problem. Please tell me the difference between mission and vision. And when you are done, you state your mission and then you state your vision.
All right, thank you very much. The vision is the objective that you seek to achieve in the future. The mission is the steps that you take to achieve the vision or the objective in the future. My mission is to create a strong community which would guarantee security, promote academic excellence, and support students' welfare. And my vision is to provide everything that constitutes good life for the students of KNUST.
Thank you for bringing yourself. You said your vision is to provide students with everything that constitutes good life. What is good life?
Good life are the
Like, not necessarily give me a grammatical meaning also, but you are saying good life. So what do you mean by good life? Because you are saying that you are going to provide students everything that they need to constitute a good life. So what is a good life?
With what I mean by good life here is to ensure that students have peace of mind, they are provided with what they need.
Such as? What they need, such as?
There are a lot of things that students need in the school to have peace of mind and enable them to study well and excel in their academics. I would contribute to the food bank. I'll contribute to the food bank, which would enable the special students to have more adequate food.
You revisit your vision later on now, and then try and break it down instead of saying that your vision is to provide everything for a good life, because my good life may not be your good life. Do you get it?
All right, thank you
Okay,
very much.
my chairman says I have 1 minute, so let me just say my last two things and then I'll move on. Does 10 KNUST have a letterhead?
Yes.
Did you read this letter?
The acceptance letter.
Yes, that you received. Who gives out the acceptance letter?
It is General Secretary.
Nope. Who gives out the acceptance letter?
In Teen KNUST,
Mm-hmm.
it is General Secretary.
So does that mean that there's no judicial anything, no legal people in KNUST, in 10 KNUST? Because any legal binding document is supposed to be given by the JC. So 10 doesn't have a JC. I want to understand.
Okay, thank you very much. In Teen KNUST, if you want to resign or you have any concern, you write a letter to the General Secretary and he would give you the feedback. So it was the General Secretary who receives the resignation letter and he would.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as president, when people bring you a letter and you read the letter,
All right.
and you realize that the letter is not structured well or there are mistakes in the letter, what are you going to do about it?
I would address the concern there.
So did you address, or did you notice any mistake with this letter?
I'm not sure.
First off, I can say
Okay.
that this is not from 10 KNUST, not because it has the the NDC umbrella there, but this is not an official letter. An official letter from any organization is supposed to have the letterhead, and there are spelling mistakes. So I'm ending. So next time, if you are given a letter, hopefully when you become the president, you are supposed to go through it, and if there are mistakes, you give it back to them. Tell them to correct it before you receive it. See. Can you see it?
All right, thank you very much.
Please, what's the slogan for the union?
Aluta continua, Victoria asceta.
Meaning,
The struggle continues, victory is certain.
what is your take on the free first-year tuition rolled out by the NDC government as a president?
Thank you very much for the question. I think the initiative would go a long way to help students, especially students who have financial problems. It will help students have peace of mind, be able to study and excel in their academics. It will also give students chance who are in the house and they are on, because of financial problems, they are not in the school. It will help them gain access to the school.
What about the following years?
I think the bigger burden of coming to the university is the beginning. So if the government is able to help a student who's, if a government is able to help a student who is having financial crisis and he or she is able to come, I think with the subsequent years, there are a lot of scholarship opportunities like the GET Fund, the KMB, that students can apply to and get a scholarship, which would enable them to have a successful completion.
What's GETS Fund? What's the full meaning of GETS Fund?
Ghana Education Trust Fund.
What is it about?
It was established in the 2000 to be a supplement to government educational, to be a supplement to government educational funding. The sole or primary purpose of it is to contribute financial support to the educational system in the country. It contributes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What is your flagship policy?
Thank you very much. My flagship policy deals with teamwork. My leadership is about teamwork. So what I've planned on doing is I would engage with the various representatives at the constituency. I would find out about their flagship policy, the policy they were able to come up with. And I believe that their policy, they came out with them based on the issues at the various constituencies. They have deeper understanding of the problems there, and the people there agreed to it, that those are their problems. That is why they were voted into power. So if I'm able to fish out their flagship policy, then if I'm able to fish out what their flagship policy is, then it means I will be able to identify the pressing concern or the pressing problems there, and that is when I will come in and then help make that flagship policy of the representatives at the constituency come true.
Are you tensed? Breathe in. Okay, please, last question. Last year, the Nugs JC ruled that non-Ghanaians can't contest for local Nugs portfolios. What is your take as the presidential aspirant, given that the dues of ISA forms part of the funding of Nugs?
Thank you very much for this question. I know the courts have ruled, but panel permits me to also express my opinion that is quite different from the courts. First and foremost, in my opinion, the full meaning of Nugs is National Union of Ghana Students, which means Nugs is here to serve the interest of every student in Ghana, regardless of your background. I think if it is focused or it is limited, National Union of Ghana Students. What I'm trying to say is that since it's National Union of Ghana Students, it means that it comprises of all the students in the country. And I think that if it's limited to only citizens of Ghana, then it should be National Union of Ghanaian Students. That way we would understand that it's only the citizens. Moreover, the Ghana
But if you can see that that is evidence if you look at what they do, like if you look at what the scope of their work is, which people their deals caters for, that's what you know. So the fact that it is not written Ghanaian does not mean that's what actually they do. Yes, so don't let the name deceive you.
Okay, thank you very much. Then I'll also add that the International Students Association also they are given the right to exercise their franchise by voting in the local Nugs election through the president and the secretary. They also contribute to Nugs through the dues. So if they are given the chance to participate in local Nugs, then I think they should also be given the mandate to contest for positions that they feel they are capable of handling in the Nugs as well.
I don't want you to see this as you and I. I'm only saying this because I feel that there's a need to educate the public on that. We are a democratic student institution, and that is some level of democracy. That is some level of democracy advantage to the international students. Also, you bear witness that the dues that they pay are being used, whatever is being used for Nugs, that's, what is it called, the boxes, the first aid boxes for them, Nugs, that's a number of things for them. So those dues are being made to use on it, but to occupy a position in it is a different level or a different aspect of democracy. You get it?
Yes.
It's
please.
like how persons that have bilateral or is it bilateral identity, persons that are born in different countries. Yes, you can run for. I think you can have certain, but you cannot be president. You get me?
Yes,
So democracy has its extents. So you cannot rule that just because you pay this, you are made to vote, and this, that we should let you become president, or we should let you run for. So democracy has its extents.
All right, thank you very much.
Let's say like foreign citizen, he pays taxes, but he can't vote. Right, there are certain entitlements that they cannot enjoy. Meanwhile, they pay taxes, and the taxes that they paid, they use our roads, they use our air, they use everything that is within the country. That's how it is.
All right, thank you very much.
Miss Matilda, am I right?
Yes, please.
Amazing. How do you do?
How do you do?
Okay. Miss Matilda, you know that I think 40 people are supposed to vote for Nugs president, right? That's
Yes,
the 40 delegates,
Yes, please.
which is the KNUST SRC Parliament, right?
Yes.
Know that when you come to Parliament, we have groups called caucuses. And do you know about the college caucus in Parliament, KNUST SRC Parliament? Do you know about the college caucus? College caucus.
Or the college caucus.
Like, do you know about it? Have you heard of it before? The word college caucus.
I've heard of it before, but I don't have enough information about it.
Okay. So the college caucus comprises of all the college presidents in KNUST and their general secretaries. Do you get it? So from the information I've given you, how many members do you think make up the college caucus?
You mean the college?
Caucus, the college caucus. I've given you an information, I've given you a tip, a poor hint. Do you know hint?
Yes.
That the college caucus is made up of all college presidents and their general secretaries.
Yeah.
So how many members do you think the college caucus comprises of?
22.
22 members from the college caucus.
No.
Come again, try again, try again. Do you know the number of colleges in KNUST? How many colleges do we have in KNUST?
6.
6 colleges.
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
6 colleges. So how many college presidents do we have?
6.
How many college general secretaries do we have?
6.
So how many members make up the college caucus?
12.
Okay. A round of applause. Okay, so it means that the college caucus will play an integral part in your elections. Do you get it?
Yes.
I am the president for the student body of the College of Engineering, and I'm currently the college caucus head. So as a college president, convince me to vote for you as the next Nugs president. Convince me as college caucus head. You want me to lobby my caucus to vote for you as the next Nugs president. Lobby me to lobby my people to vote for you. Convince me.
So thank you very much. As the college caucus head and college president, with my administration, like I said earlier, I believe in teamwork. I believe in teamwork. The decisions we would take, especially concerning the college, would involve the inputs of the various college presidents, and that would include you. I would make sure that I take your concern seriously and then give you a feedback. I will recognize your contribution as well. So it will be more or less like we'll be in the administration together. Yes, even though there are representatives, there will still be strong bond between the president, the representative, and then you as well.
Amazing. So it means that if I'm a college president and I need help with any project, I can come to you when you win.
Yes.
And you will help me.
Yes, that is actually what I want to do. I want the college presidents to have direct access to the local news. It shouldn't be like it feels isolated. Yes.
Amen. 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 Because I pray that when you get elected as Nugs president, you help our colleges for us. It's very important. There are a lot of projects in the various colleges, and you know there's a college that makes up the institution, right? Every student belongs to a college.
Yes.
Do you get it? So I pray that when you become Nugs president, you don't forget the college caucus.
Thank you.
My next question is, what can you hold in your left hand but not in your right hand? Do you want me to come again?
I've heard the question, but I'm sorry I don't have a better understanding of that.
Okay. You put your microphone on your lap. Put your microphone on your lap. On your laps. Hold your left hand with your right hand. Hold your right hand with your right hand. So what's the answer to the question? What can you hold in your left hand but not in your right hand? Very simple. Okay, my last question. So previous aspirants that have come, I gave them a preamble. I was letting them tell me some people that, composed certain anthems and the facts, and I told them to recite those anthems. Do you know Yenara Assassin? I've heard it
Yes,
before.
please, yes.
Do you know who composed it? Oh, you don't know who composed it? Yenara Yassasini Nayabo.
Yes. I think the name has escaped me.
It is Ephraim Amu. Say it after me.
Purchase.
Ephraim Amu.
Ephraim Amu. Thank you
Amu,
very much.
Amu,
Amu.
Ephraim Amu. Yeah,
Ephraim Amu.
yeah.
Thank you very much.
Can you sing the song for us? Sing the song for us. I don't know how to sing it. Can you help me? Okay.
Jenaraya sasini eya body dimaye mujana na numshegu merito maye ejumene ususu sebe ye biatwaso nimdiatwaso konkron nimdiatwaso konkron nyanini pesimiku nimdiatwaso konkron pesimikumia eniye prenum amaya sasesu to atose.
Miss Matilda,
Hello. Yes.
according to Article 17, who has the authority to authorize all expenditures of the Secretariat?
Authorize the financial secretary.
Okay. Who leads delegations to Nugs Congress or other activities held by the union?
The president.
What steps must you take if there is a legal suit against the Secretariat? All right, thank you.
Okay, Miss Matilda.
Yes, please.
During your introduction, you said you want to empower women.
Women?
Yeah. It was part of your vision, or you didn't say that?
No.
So what did you say?
I said empower others through delegated responsibilities.
Delegated what?
Responsibilities.
Responsibilities.
Yes, please.
Okay. When we say gender equality, what does it mean?
Thank you very much. In my opinion, I believe or think gender equality is making everything accessible to equally accessible to both men and then female without any biases. Yes.
Okay. How powerful do you think you will be if they elect you as the local Nugs president of KNSC? How powerful do you think you will be?
Thank you very much. Like I always say, I believe in teamwork. I don't believe in handling the administration alone. So it is on my plans to involve everyone. There will be representatives at the various constituency colleges. I still want to involve the executives as well. So everyone's opinion or input about a concern or issue would be taken or would be considered. Yes, so my administration would be more or less like a decentralized one. Yeah, everyone would have their inputs.
So that is how powerful you think you will be. Okay, run us through two of your policies.
Thank you very much. One of my policy is building security posts at the various constituencies.
Building security posts at the various constituencies. Okay. How are you going to do that?
In collaboration with the authorities of campus, because off campus is the area which is more prone to crime.
Authorities of campus.
like the chiefs, the assembly, the opinion leaders, the
Okay.
MCs.
Okay, continue.
I will collaborate with them, and then we'll find strategic locations where we can build the post places that are more prone to crimes, or students have testified that they are unable to pass there because they feel unsafe.
Okay, your next policy.
My next policy is regular health screening at the various constituency. I would partner with the University Health Directorate. We will schedule dates for the screening. We will do basic check screening like high blood pressure, sugar level, eye test, and address other health concerns.
Okay, for the sake of time, let me ask you this last question. Do you know the name of the current Director of Student Affairs?
No, please.
You don't know. You don't know.
The-
Okay. When you go and research on that, okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Miss Matilda, how do you
Yes,
do?
please. How do you do?
What's the difference between union and secretariat as per the constitution?
Union and secretariat.
Union and secretariat as per the constitution.
The secretariat takes care of the day-to-day administration.
What is your vision for office and what is your vision for the secretariat?
My vision for the office is to create a strong community where students' welfare will be supported, academic excellence would be promoted.
What is your vision for the secretariat?
My vision for the it will be a teamwork, so we would all join our heads together.
What is your vision for the secretariat as a lead for the secretariat? What is your vision? You have the right to have a vision. Maybe others don't, but you would be the president. You have the right to have a vision for the secretariat. What is your vision for the secretariat? At what points does the KNUST HRC Parliamentary Council exercise oversight duties over the local Nugs?
At what point does the SRC
Parliamentary Council exercise oversight duties over the local Nugs? State an instance.
Please, no idea.
What is the SRC Parliamentary Council Speaker bigger than the local Nugs president?
No idea.
He said?
No idea.
Thank you.
Your name again?
Matilda Dibloni Koka.
Matt, how will you encourage students' participation in your vision?
How will I encourage students' participation in my vision?
Yeah.
All right, I would organize programs, regular programs, and I organize regular programs like
What regular programs? What are some of the programs that you'll be organizing?
like submits where I would invite former local Nugs executives to come and share their story with us and get every student involved.
So is it true that you have only planned that only programs that you will do without a legacy project? Do you have any legacy projects in mind?
It's not only programs that I would do.
So do you have any legacy projects in mind?
My legacy project is helping the various executives at the constituencies. I'll help them fulfill their flagship policies.
So do you understand legacy projects? Do you? Okay, let's move on. So I want to know, which article of the Constitution defines the president's role, and how will you uphold it? Which article of the Nugs KNUST stipulates or defines the roles of president, and how will you uphold it when you become president?
I have no idea about the particular article.
Have you read the Nugs Constitution?
Yes, please.
So becoming Nugs president, on what mandate are you coming to become, or are you stepping on to become Nugs president?
The Knust Constitution.
So, and the Nugs Constitution, you don't know anything about how you can do your things, or how the Constitution has defined the role of president. How can you become a president? Tell us.
I have read the rules assigned to the president, but I genuinely don't know the particular article.
So tell me two. Tell me two rules that has been assigned within the Constitution or stipulated within the Constitution of the KNUST.
Thank you very much. The president is the leader and then the chief spokesperson of the secretariat. The president preside all meetings by the secretariat.
Okay. You mentioned a food bank.
Yes, please. Yes,
You
please.
mentioned a food bank. How do you intend to support food bank being or becoming president of local Nugs KNUST?
Thank you very much. I would contribute to the food bank by supporting with finances.
In your mind, how much do you intend to disperse to support Nugs, being if you become Nugs president?
To support Nugs.
Food bank, if you become Nugs president, how much, the amount, the exact amount that you have in mind to disperse to support food bank?
Please, I don't have a particular amount right now.
Have you supported a student who is finding or facing financial challenge before?
Personally, yes, please.
What did you do to the person or for the person?
She's not in this school. She's in Cape Coast.
Wow. So since you came to school, you have not met any KNUST student who is finding difficulties in financial challenges, and you have supported someone who is not close to even Kumasi.
You mean I've supported someone?
Your roommates?
No, my course mates. Her room, she has her roommates there, so I've given her provisions before, but I don't want to go much into it.
No problem, no problem. How will you handle internal dispute among secretariat members? You are the president. How will you, in case there is conflict? Treasurer is saying that there is no amount for WUCOM to do program. He's saying that there is no amount for programs and projects to act. And then there is a conflict between these people. How will you resolve such issues?
Thank you very much. I would engage in a dialogue conversation or a meeting with them, and I will listen to everyone's opinion without being biased, and together we'll all come to a solution.
So, becoming the president, what leadership model is going to be? Are you going to use to guide you as a leader?
Thank you very much. My model would be the democratic style.
Democratic?
Yes, please.
So, how democratic are you? How democratic are you?
I take people's opinions and inputs very seriously. I believe that everyone have the right to be represented in any situation. And I also recognize people's contribution as well. I appreciate it a lot.
So, how are you going to appoint your executives? If you are being given the nod, how are you going to appoint them?
I haven't.
How are you going to appoint them? Are you going to just pick anyone?
I'm not just going to pick anyone.
So, based on what principles are you going to pick them?
But to be very honest, I haven't decided on that yet.
Like, really?
Yes, please.
So, do you think you fit for presidency or to become next president?
Yes, please.
Wow. Who is the Vice Chancellor of KN University?
No idea.
Who is the Vice Chancellor of KN University?
No idea.
Who is the Chancellor of KN University? Who is the Pro Vice Chancellor of KN University?
No idea.
Thank you. So, tell your people, your constituents, what you want to do for them. A brief, just 30 seconds, speak to the people of KN University. You can be on your feet and then you speak to them. Your name again?
Matilda Dibloni Koka.
So speak to KN University people. Look through the cameras.
My name is Matilda Dibloni Koka, and I'm contesting for the local Nugs president. I aim at providing everything that makes a good life for all the students on campus. I aim at creating a strong community that will guarantee the security system on campus, that will promote the academic excellence of students here, and also support their welfare. Thank you very much.
Thank you, welcome. May the Lord be with you.
Thank you.
All right, so we'll meet later. You'll be fine, eh? Abi said you are not fine. So you'll be fine. Go and sleep, relax, eat. All right, so we are moving straight to General Secretary. Our time is very limited, so we'll be speeding up in this, all people that are left. So we are moving straight to General Secretary. The number one is Kimberly. So Kimberly. What's your name? Why are you here? What brought you here?
Thank you very much for this question. I am Kimberly Ifriye Abrokwa, a second-year midwifery student and a very proactive one, and I am here to be screened for the position of local Nugs General Secretary.
So you can have your seat.
Thank you very much.
You are here to be vetted for...
The position of General Secretary.
Which year are you?
I'm in second year.
Which program?
Midwifery, BSc Midwifery.
So, open here. All right, so let's get started. They will look at your CV, your mission and vision. Then we'll start from there. Let's see if you fit for such position.
Yes, please.
Do you fit for such position?
I believe so.
You believe so. You are
Yes, I do.
confident.
Yes, I am.
All right.
Hello.
Okay. Before we begin, did you read this, the second page on your forms?
Yes, please, I did.
You read everything here.
Yes, please, I did.
Okay. So, do you know the difference between lowercase and uppercase?
Yes, please, I do.
So, would you confirm that you used lowercase in your forms or you used uppercase?
I used lowercase for some and uppercase.
And
for
why
the-
is that? Why didn't you follow the simple rule of using block letters?
I am very sorry about that. I made an honest mistake, and the next time it won't happen.
Okay. You know that as general secretaries, the most important thing to always look out for is spelling mistakes, right structure of letters, and the rest. So, tell me, what's the structure of writing a CV?
Okay. So when writing a CV, the very first part, the top part, contains your name, your phone number, and then your address. And then you start with a personal statement, something that talks about yourself.
Did you go through this document, your CV? Did you go through it?
Yes, please, I did.
Did you see anything wrong with it? Let me bring it closer to you for you to check again. Tell me what you see wrong with this. I think is what you see wrong is very clear, so you should be able to just pick it out and let me know.
Yes, please. The email address is highlighted in blue.
That is not wrong. Don't worry. Don't worry, give it to me. So when I take this CV, there are lines crossing the words. And when you see lines crossing words or a sentence or statement, it means it should be disregarded, if I'm right. And clearly you have so many of that going through your CV. Some part of the personal statement, you have it cancelled out. Some part of your education, you have it cancelled out. Your experiences, hobbies, everything. Skills, you have some of them cancelled out. This could either be from the printer, but as a secretary, this shouldn't be something you should ignore or overlook. Do you get it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you very
So
much.
tell me about yourself. Who is Miss Kimberly?
Kimberly is a second-year midwifery student, and an old student of Abri Girls Senior High School. I love to sing and dance, and of which I am part of my church's choir and then dancing team. I am a Methodist. Yes. I grew up in Accra, surrounded by loving family members. Yeah. Yes.
Miss Kimberly, spell represented.
Please come again.
Spell represented.
Represented. REPRESENTED. Represented.
Spell it again.
REPRESENTED.
Okay. You are going to spell a couple of words for me. When we are done, then I tell you. Spell central.
Central. CENTRAL. Central.
Okay. Spell improvement.
Improvement. IMPROVEMENT. Improvement.
Spell student.
Student. STUDENT.
Okay, so these words that I made you spell
Yes.
are all the spelling mistakes you have in your CV as a secretary. You spelled, I've even circled it out, and when I'm done, I'll show it to you so that you know that I'm not cooking this up. We have student, you wrote it twice without a T. Improvement, you wrote improvement. Where is the rest? Represented, you wrote reprinted. Central, you wrote these sentir. These are spelling mistakes. And you are going for the position of Nugs General Secretary. So why should we regard you even for this position when basic grammar, you can't proofread what you've written to correct them? Okay. Who is Edua Samwa? Hey, Edue Siama. Sorry. Edue Siama. Yes. Miss Kimberly, do you know what forgery is?
Yes.
You know what forgery is?
Yes, please.
You know forgery is a crime.
Yes, please.
Would you confirm that you forged some of the names here at where the constituency is? Do you know the people here?
I don't know every single one of them, but I know some of them, not on a personal level. After speaking with them, I convinced them to sign the forms for me.
So would you say that everyone here, you took these forms to them for them to write their name, their hall, the hall or hostel, their signature and phone number? Would you confirm that indeed everyone who has his or her name here actually wrote it themselves and signed? I took the liberty of calling Mr. Edue Siama, of calling Evangeline, of calling Opoku Emmanuel. I called about 6 people, and out of the 6, it was Evangeline that told me she knows you and confirmed her signature here. The rest told me they do not know you. The hall or hostel you listed here, it wasn't them. It wasn't their current hostel or their hall. And surely they did not endorse or sign this document. Would it be wrong of us to disregard this? Because forgery is a crime. Okay.
Kimberly, how are you?
Please, I'm good.
Okay. Give me the types of CV and then the one you have in your book. the types of CV we have, and then the one you have here. Okay. Difference between a report, minutes, and a memo.
Thank you very much. A report is a written statement about an event, and a memo is also
What is emotion?
emotion. Okay. Emotion is let me see. Like it is sort of a theme, or it is.
What is your role as a general secretary?
My role as the General Secretary of Nugs is to document all the proceedings during meetings. In the absence of the President,
Give me 3 roles
yes,
of the general secretary.
yes. So one is to document all proceedings in the form of a minute. And in the absence of the President, the General Secretary is the acting President. And in the case where the President passes away, the General Secretary becomes the main President. The General Secretary is also responsible for disseminating information to the Executive Council, the General Assembly, and to the general public if the need arises.
Thank you.
Thank you too.
What is the quorum?
Use the microphone. Yeah, the last part you were saying something. Yes, out something. Yeah. Hey, you are sacking me from my office already.
No, please.
Okay. Amazing. Do you know Honorable Shelley Ayoko Butri? Shelley Ayoko Butri.
No, please, I do not.
You don't know her.
Yes.
Okay. She's the 7th Secretary General for the Commonwealth. Do you remember her now? You don't remember her at all? Okay. But then do you know the difference between a General Secretary and a Secretary General?
Yes, please, I do.
Okay, so what's the difference?
The Secretary General is an executive position used in international institutions such as the UN, the United Nations. But the General Secretary is used in political settings, departments, and in colleges.
I'll take it. So, Kimberly, I am not alive, but I can grow. I don't have lungs, but I need air. I don't have a mouth, but water kills me. What am I?
Fire.
Okay, that's right. A man is pushing his car along a road. When he comes close to a hotel, he shouts, "I'm bankrupt." Why?
Please come again.
A man is pushing his car along a road. When he comes to a hotel, he shouts, "I'm bankrupt." Why?
Please, I do not know the answer.
Oh, my favorite game. I've given you a hint. It's a game.
Monopoly.
Monopoly. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you too.
Miss Kimberly,
Hello.
if the president fails to convene an emergency meeting, who can do?
The General Secretary.
Okay. Can you appoint a deputy secretary, and under what condition, if yes?
Yes, I can. I can appoint a deputy general secretary if the General Assembly approves of it.
To whom must you distribute copies of meeting minutes?
I must distribute copies of meeting minutes to the representatives for the various colleges, to the members of the General Assembly.
That's all?
No.
All right, thank you.
Okay, Miss Kimberly,
Hello.
do you believe in equality?
Yes, I do believe in quality.
Equality.
Yes.
Do you believe in equality?
Yes.
Okay. What's the difference between equality and equity? Okay, let me make it simple for you. What is equality?
Yeah, equality is when both genders are given equal rights. Yes, so we are put on the same scale. We are given equal access to facilities.
And what is equity? You don't know.
No, please, I don't.
You don't know.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know the name of the current director of Students Affairs of KNST?
Yes, please, I do. She's in the person of Professor Mariam Asantewa in Cancer.
Okay. Let me ask you this. How powerful do you think you are as the General Secretary of the local Nugs of KNST?
How powerful? I wouldn't say I'm very powerful because I am still under the president and you are still under the Nugs. Nugs is under SRC, so you don't really have much power because you are working hand in hand with the various executives.
Okay, so if you are being elected as the General Secretary for the local Nugs of KNST, what should we expect from you?
Thank you very much. One thing I would like to bring on board is the Secretariat Brief, where every month I write a monthly digest of everything that's going on in Nugs, what students are saying and what they should expect. Because over the years, the students have been left behind. We don't really know what is going on in Nugs, even though the main aim of Nugs is to protect the interest of the Ghanaian students, both internationally and locally.
Do you know the current local Nugs General Secretary?
Yes, please.
Are you abreast with her policies and then her duties this academic year?
No.
No. How are you going to rate her on a scale of 1 to 10?
On the scale of 1 to 10, I would give her a 6.5.
A 6.5. Why? Why 6.5?
First of all, we, the student body, did not really know what was going on.
I'm talking about you.
Yes, so we're not really aware of everything. We're not abreast with the things going on in Nugs. Yes.
So that alone is 6.5.
Yes.
So what were you aware of?
For the general secretary position or for the Nugs as well?
What she did.
What she did.
You don't know. You don't know.
Yes, please, I don't.
Okay. Thanks.
Who is the Chancellor of KNUST?
The Chancellor of KNUST is Otumfuo Osei-Tutu II.
And who is the Vice Chancellor of KNUST?
The Vice Chancellor of KNUST is Professor Rita Akosua-Dixon.
So what system will you put in place to ensure accurate documentation and timely dissemination of minutes?
What system would I put in place?
What system will you put in place to ensure accurate documentation and timely dissemination of minutes?
So for one, I would be present for every meeting so as to be able to...
What if you have class?
That is why I would appoint a deputy general secretary if the need arises.
Does the Constitution give such privilege?
Yes, please, it does.
What does the Constitution say about that?
The Constitution says that the general secretary may appoint a deputy general secretary after the General Assembly has approved of it, of the deputy general secretary.
All right.
How do you do, Miss Kimberly?
How do you do? Right Honorable Papachi.
Miss Kimberly, why did you choose to be Nugs General Secretary?
Thank you very much. I chose to run for the office of General Secretary because I believe that my abilities can fit well in this role. That is timely communication and effective record keeping. Again, the aim of Nugs is to advocate on behalf of the students, and that is where my personal initiative, that is where I follow, that is where my...
Really?
Yes,
Tell me
please.
one instance that you advocated for students and what results it yield.
In first year, I was the floor representative for first floor in Kunti. And during that time, students would complain, the females at the girl side would complain that the males were coming there too much. They were not giving us privacy and it was not making us feel safe. So I reported the issue to our hall mentor, Professor Nora, and then she made sure that after 10, the security men would come around to ensure that there's no person from the other sex at our side.
Okay, so as General Secretary, you need to be at every single meeting or programs that will be held by your institution or, sorry, Nugs or any programs that's concerning KNUST
Yes,
most of the
please.
times. How are you going to manage it with your academics?
Yes, so I would schedule my time well so that I would not be left behind. And in the case where I cannot attend lectures, I would be abreast with whatever was.
Are you aware that if you exempt yourself from a certain class 3 consecutive times or 3 times, you may not be allowed to write exams?
Yes, please, I am.
So what if you exempt yourself, 3 solid programs happens that you may not be attending class? What would happen to you? Or what will you do? Mm-hmm. 3 solid programs crash with your class, the same class. What will you do? Of which the program, they needs your service.
My services. Yes. I would speak to the professor, the lecturer of that program to...
So always you speak to the professor or the lecturer?
No, please. So that is why, in this case, I would need a deputy, just so the deputy can assist me in things like this. But prior, I would make sure that I don't miss class. and
What's your weakness? Or you are superhuman?
No, I'm not.
So what's your weakness?
My weakness is that sometimes I become overwhelmed by certain things, but that is why
What are the certain things?
when I have so much to do,
When you have so much to do?
yes, I become overwhelmed, but
Uh,
I have been taken through to be able to manage my time well and prioritize things. So you do what is most important first. Then
do you know
what is
the
needed.
outgoing registrar of KNUST?
The outgoing registrar,
Yeah.
yes,
What's his name?
Mr. Benjamin Bampong Owusu.
Are you sure you are lying?
No, I'm not.
So why are you lying?
I'm not lying.
The outgoing registrar of KNUST.
Not the current outgoing.
Because the one who is coming will resume office next month, right? Yes, resumed already. Yes, I guess first. So the outgone registrar.
I do not know the name of that.
So the one that you mentioned is the current one.
Yes, please.
All right. So tell people or take university students what you have for them. You can stand up and look to the camera.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I am Kimberly Efie.
Let's hear you.
I am Kimberly Efie Abrokwa, a second-year midwifery student, and I would really need you to rally behind me as I'm going for the position of Luke's General Secretary.
All right, dear.
Thank you very much.
Safe journey. Are you fine? Are you cool?
Yes, I am.
Have you eaten?
Yes, I have.
What did you eat?
I ate pancakes before coming.
Thank you very much. You can excuse us. We move on straight to the next. Our time is far spent, but we'll do justice to that. But we are moving on straight to next person who is she's Jasmine Sewa Nkansa. Microphone. Take the microphone.
Hello.
Who are you? Why are you here? Tell us.
Thank you very much for my first question. I'm a person of Encancer Jasmine Sewa, a second-year biological sciences student. I'm here to be vetted for the General Secretary position for the local Nugs. Thank you.
So what do you have for us?
As a General Secretary or as an aspirant for the General Secretary position for local Nugs, I believe I have the qualities of a General Secretary. As a good communicator, I will be able to write minutes for the council. I'll be able to protect all preceding documents as it has to be confidential in the council. And as a general,
I learned you are a TikToker. Is it true?
yes, please.
What's your handle?
Miss Jasmine,
What do you do there?
just lifestyle and fashion.
Lifestyle and
Fashion.
you hear from us. You can have your seat.
Thank you.
Miss Jasmine,
Yes, please.
please outline the steps in writing a formal letter.
The steps in writing a formal letter. The first one will be my address or the council's address, and later the address of the office I am sending the official letter to. I'll come to the salutation, introduction, the main idea or the body of the letter, a conclusion, and then my subscription, please. Thank you.
Do you sign in formal letters?
Yes, please.
So why didn't you sign here?
I apologize for that. It might have skipped me, sorry.
You wrote a letter of resignation, but there's no acceptance for your letter. Why?
Unfortunately for me, I couldn't submit it early due to the time given for my submission, please.
You submitted it 1st June, and then since 1st June till date, you couldn't get your acceptance letter.
I first aspired for a position, and then I resigned during that time. So when I was coming for this position, I had a little bit of obstacles, and I couldn't send it. That was why.
Do you like writing?
Yes, please.
Explain your flagship policy.
Okay, so as a general secretary, my flagship policy.
You actually wrote one policy. I hope you know that.
Yes, please.
What is it?
Community tour.
So brief us on it.
So the community tour, as a general secretary, I believe the news is an advocate for students, and in the constitution, I am not going to state it on quote, but per my words, we make sure we gather the problems of the students in the university, and then we sit on it to make sure their welfare is being known. Thank you. So in this tour, I am going to go to the various constituencies on campus. Since most of them don't know about the Nugs, we will gather around, go to the various students in the constituencies, and have their problems at hand so that we can talk about it at the national level. Thank you.
Why didn't your academic supervisor sign your results slip? Or you forged it?
No, please, I did not forge it. As I said earlier, I had an obstacle, so I couldn't.
With that one too?
Yes, please. He was not around. I called him actually to ask if he was around, but he told me he would be available on Monday, and I was supposed to submit it before Monday, please.
So you should call and ask him?
Yes.
Miss Kimberly. Hey, Miss Jasmine.
Yes,
clean. Why, sorry about that. Why General Secretary?
Thank you very much for the question. So I believe before you go for a position, you need to have qualities pertaining to that position. I am a good communicator when it comes to listening, and then writing down. And I believe as a general secretary, you need to have those qualities. And I am very good in organizing. If you don't have the ability to organize, you can't deal with the minutes and all the records in the council. Sorry. Thank you.
Okay. Differentiate between a report, a minute, and a memo.
Thank you very much for the question. So a report, I must say, it's a written statement about a finding or an investigation pertaining to a certain event. But for a memo, it's an official statement, a short one to be precise, written internally in an organization to relay an information. And then a memo is just a short official message to relay a quick information. Thank you.
And lastly, what is the composition of a General Assembly meeting?
Thank you very much for the question. First of all, we need to have news representative from the colleges, from the faculty and departments, from the various halls, from the various non-residential constituencies, from the Obuasi campus, from International Students Association, from IDL, all the representative on campus. Come again, please. Reps from Nugs. Parliamentarians, okay. Thank you for the correction, please.
Miss Jasmine.
Yes, Mr. President.
Amazing. How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Where are you from?
I'm from Bekwai, Ashanti region.
Amazing.
Yes, please.
Miss Jasmine, you know I'm a student's leader. And throughout my journey in KNUST as a student leader, one of the major obstacles that we encounter in leadership is participation of students. I think recently I met my provost and he was complaining bitterly about participation. When it comes to the College of Engineering, for instance, we'll bring resource persons, alumni, big men and women to come and speak to our students will not attend the programs. As General Secretary for the National Union of Ghana Students Local KNUST, how are you going to increase participation when it comes to student activities?
Thank you very much for the question. I believe with time, technology has evolved, and then most of the students are stuck with the social media. They are very keen to content, and then they embrace creativity. So I think in relaying the information to the students, we need to get a hook that would attract them. So we should not really focus on the traditional way of sending it through WhatsApp or in person, but we can do something to create awareness. For instance, we have notice boards around. We don't make good use of them. Some people want to know more about it by not just the mere messages around. So as a council, we can get a float. I know it involves money, but something simple to create an awareness, to make something lovely for the students, because they are really involved in everything creative. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Miss Jasmine, a farmer has 17 sheep. All but 9 of them die. How many sheep does the farmer have left?
Sorry, please can you come again?
Okay. A farmer has 17 sheep. All but 9 of them die. How many sheep does the farmer have left?
He doesn't have any sheep.
Come again?
All of them are dead.
Nope, 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 nope. Should I take it again or I should move on?
Yes, please. Oh, move on.
Move on.
Move on.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
please, I think I can answer.
Okay.
All but 9,
Mm-hmm.
so 17. All but 9.
A farmer has 17 sheep.
9 left, please.
Okay. Well done.
Thank
A
you.
plane crashes on the border of United States and Canada. Where do they bury the survivors?
A plane died. Please come again.
A plane crashes on the border of United States and Canada. Where do they bury the survivors?
Please, I think in the United States we don't have Canada. Survivors?
Yes.
I don't think there will be survivors.
Are you sure?
Why would they bury them if they've survived?
That is the answer.
Okay, thank
Miss
you.
Jasmine. Okay. Miss Jasmine, I think so. For the presidential aspirants, what I was doing was that I give them a preamble. I come to them, I give them a song or a title of an anthem, and I tell them to give me who composed it, and then tell them to recite or sing it as well. Yanara Assassini.
Yes, please.
Please, who composed it?
I don't have an idea of that.
Okay, it is Ephraim Amu. Okay, Ephraim Amu. Can you sing it? Try.
Okay. Yanara Yassasini. Sorry. Yanara Yassasini. Eabo dende maye. Mojana na nanum shegu edetso homaye. Ejume ne wososo. Sebe ye biatwaso. Nim detwaso. Concha kane ni apese.
Miss Jasmine, you have done well. Thank you very much.
Thank
you very much.
Thank you.
Miss Jasmine,
Yes, please.
how should you handle official correspondences of the Secretariat?
Please, can you come again?
How should you handle official correspondences of the Secretariat?
I believe as a General Secretary, you deal with confidentiality, and since it's a corresponding, please pass.
Okay, my next question.
Okay, please.
When acting as president, do you still retain your General Secretary duties?
Yes, please.
Just that?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Jasmine.
Hello.
I realize you were part of the just ended CISA election, right?
Yeah.
So what's motivated you to aspire for this position as well?
Thank you very much for your question. I was actually expecting that question because as a leader, you are not confined to one place, and leadership deals with taking risks. You are not supposed to serve at a confined place. You need to serve wherever there is an opportunity, and that is why I took this opportunity to continue to serve as a General Secretary. Thank you.
So what plans do you have for local Nugs KNUST?
In my forms, I stated I am going to bring community tour. That is a toll to go to the various constituencies and enlighten them about what the local news is about, since most students don't know, and gather their problems and sit on it as a council. Thank you.
Can you give us a SWOT analysis about yourself?
Yes, please. As an individual, I have good communication skills and I am good in writing, and I believe this is my strength. When it comes to my weakness, I believe as a general secretary, if you don't have access to certain decisions or you are limited to certain decisions, it becomes difficult for you to do what you want to, and I believe this is a weakness for me, limitations of decision making.
How do you handle criticisms?
Thank you very much. With that, I believe you are not supposed to adhere to everything you hear, but I am going to take the positive side of it, and if it aligns with mine, I would like to change, and if it's not, I'll just move on from it.
Okay, for the sake of time.
Miss Jasmine, how do you
Yes,
do?
please. How do you do, sir?
How many mother bodies are there in K University? How many mother bodies are there in mother body institutions are there in K University?
I have no idea, please.
How many colleges are there in K University?
6 colleges, please.
What is the name of the Vice Chancellor of K University?
Professor Mrs. Rita Akosua-Dixon.
Describe the KNUST emblem.
Come again, please. Please, the question again.
Describe the KNUST emblem.
I'm sorry, but I don't have an idea about it.
Who is the Vice Chancellor? Have you asked her? Who is the Chancellor of KNUST?
Otunfo Osei to the second, please.
Okay. So tell us the blueprints of how you achieve your goals and objectives.
Thank you very much for the question. As I am working with the council, I am not working alone. I believe teamwork is everything if I want to achieve my goals. So I would share my responsibilities with the other executives and listen to their thoughts, and I believe it's going to help me achieve this goal.
Come again.
Please, I said that in working with people or working in a council, you are supposed to work as a team, even if it is
I said give us the blueprint of how you achieve your goals and objectives. Do you understand blueprint?
I would like you to explain for me. I would like you to explain for me, please.
So step by step, an approach to approach, how you are going to achieve your goals.
Okay, so first of all, I am going to speak with my council about it and know how we are
So
going
if your council rejects, what happens to your goals and visions?
Please, you said?
If your council rejects, what happens to your goals and visions?
I believe we can still negotiate about it.
You believe you can still
negotiate my way through it.
Do you understand negotiation?
Yes, please.
What does negotiation mean?
Even though they don't buy my idea, I think we can sit hand in hand and talk about it, please.
Oh.
Yes, please.
Okay. So, what measures has the Nugs president, National Nugs president, taken to address the rising cost of tertiary education in Ghana? Recently, there has been issues of tertiary education in Ghana, and the National Nugs president has been able to take up certain measures. What are they? Do you remember? Do you listen to radio or do you watch? So I be you a media person. They say you are a TikToker.
Please, for this, I don't have an idea. Please.
You don't have any idea?
Yes.
Do you know the full meaning of Get Fund?
No, please.
Mm. Okay. Have you heard about food bank?
Yes, please. I've heard about food bank.
What is it about?
It's a bank where
A bank. Okay.
yes, where they gather foodstuffs
So currently, who is in charge of food bank?
for
KNUST.
I don't know, please.
Do you know DOSA?
Yes.
What's the link between DOSA and Nugs? KNUST.
I believe DOSA is the Directorate of Student Affairs, and since Nugs is under the student's body, it has a link to do with DOSA.
So how will you handle a situation where meeting becomes chaotic or unproductive?
First of all, I would like to calm the people causing the chaos down.
You calm. What will you use to calm them?
By calming down, we would like to separate them, the other person in another room to help bring things down. Please.
How many siblings do you have?
2.
Where is your boyfriend?
My boyfriend is in here, please.
Your boyfriend is not.
Here.
So you have boyfriend.
Sir?
You have boyfriend.
Yes, please.
Wow. So you are taking.
You said?
So you are taking. You are telling people that you are taking. No, I'm not saying it though.
Please, I would like to keep this confidential, if you wouldn't mind. Thank you.
All right. It seems you are not honest.
Please, why do you say so, if I may ask?
Because today you say this, tomorrow you say that.
Please, can you give me an instance where I
You
said
just said that you have a boyfriend, he's not here. Then you are saying that you want to keep it confidential.
I believe it's my personal information.
So do you think that if you are entrusted with documents of Nugs, you keep it confidential?
Yes, please, I would.
How? Explain.
In a sense that you asked me a question and I said yes, and if it is going further, I would like to put a stop to it.
So what measures will you put in place to secure all documents of Nugs, KNUST?
Since it's confidential, I am going to have my own drive to store those documents with a password.
Does Nugs KNUST have printer? Have you visited Nugs office before?
No, please, I haven't.
So assuming they don't have printer, and as Nugs General Secretary, there's a program that you're about to do that you need to print your budget. How are you going to do? What steps will you do to secure documents that pertain or its secrecy to Nugs?
Okay, so since it's our budget, I would like to go to a confidential printing place.
How will you do that? It's a confidential place.
I wouldn't do that on campus, actually.
All right, thank you for coming. Just be on your feet, look into the eyes of the camera. Then looking into the eyes of the camera,
Okay.
speak to your constituents. Let them know why you are here. Speak to.
Yes, please. My dear students of KNUST, I stand before you as a servant, not just a leader to control you. I am here to solicit for your votes as the General Secretary, one that will make sure that all your problems are being heard, one that will make sure that you feel valued in our council. So please, do well to cast your votes for me. I am here for you to serve and lead. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You are discharged. Confidential, confidential. All right, so we'll take the last one from the General Secretary, then we'll break for about 5 minutes. Then we'll come and finish with the treasurer. I think we have 4 people now. So when we are done with the general secretary, we'll break a little. Man shall pray. Bible says that a man shall not live by bread alone, but we must live by bread. So the next one will be, let me check the name. Priscilla Asamoah Asante. Priscilla Asamoah Asante.
Good day, honorable panel members.
Hello. Please, can you introduce yourself? Tell us where you're from and why you're here.
Asante Asamoah Priscilla is my name, a third-year sociology student, and I'm here this afternoon to be vetted and screened by the panel members as enshrined in the Nugs Constitution.
Amazing. Kindly carry your chair.
Please, can you differentiate between a report, minute, and a memo?
A minute is a brief document that entails the date, the location, and attendees of people and the purpose of the minute. And a memo is an internal document that is for an organization, mostly employees. And a report has to do with a summary of something or an event.
What is a motion?
A motion is used in a parliament house to file for, a motion is used in parliament house when probably during parliamentary sitting there has to be a closed section or something that needs to be carried on.
What is the quorum for a general meeting, General Assembly meeting?
1/3 of the GA members.
What's a quorum?
A quorum has to do with the number of people that need to be present before a meeting starts.
Outline the steps in writing a formal letter.
Steps in writing a form. I can't really be specific about it.
Is that
I can't really be so specific about.
So
Recipient's address, receiver's address, the heading, body, conclusion, salutation.
what is the slogan of the union?
The slogan of the union, A luta continua, Victoria asserta.
Meaning?
The struggle continues, victory is certain.
What's the motto?
The motto, education a right, not a privilege.
Looks like you came very prepared because I'm back. Okay. As the general secretary, let's say you are sworn into power. As the general secretary, are you to accept any letter that is given to you? I mean, if the letter doesn't have a signature, a letterhead, and whatnot, are you still going to accept it or you are going to reject it?
I would reject it.
Okay. Then I'm rejecting the acceptance of resignation here because it has no letterhead. It doesn't have any letterhead. This is from the JC of College of Humanities. And College of Humanities have a letterhead. Even if the JC themselves do not have, the College of Humanities does have one. Okay. Tell me about your vision for office, your vision and your mission.
My mission statement for the office is to ensure seamless communication, organization, and planning, and also to foster unity amongst the student community. And my vision statement is to empower students leaders, and my vision statement is to empower student leaders, making sure that there was going to be an effective secretarial support for them.
Okay. So, looking at your CV and looking at the positions you've held so far, tell me which of them has prepared you best for this secretary position?
College General Secretary, that is the College of Humanities and Social Sciences.
And how did it prepare you for this position? Because you know the college can still be compared to Nugs.
So it actually helped me to know a lot of things that I didn't get to know. I spoke with people that have been in that office before I aspired. I got to know how to make sure that the people in the college or people are timely informed. Yes, please, by introducing a college newsletter. So when the newsletter was introduced, we made sure that the college is being updated every month with whatever program that goes on in the college.
Okay, my last question. As the former general secretary for your college, tell me clearly, in an instance where you were supposed
to submit some letters, but all in all, I had to give the letters to my deputy. To submit it, even though I wasn't present. So later, I had to report myself to the college provost.
Okay.
Hi, Priscilla.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Do you remember me?
Yes, please.
Amazing. You're part of my caucus.
Yes, please.
Wow. So in your capacity as the General Secretary for the College of Humanities and Social Sciences, mention 2 of your major achievements.
One of my major achievements as the college general secretary was the introduction of the course newsletter. It has never been introduced before, and I was the first general secretary that introduced that. And secondly, in my policies, I had an article and a debate challenge that I wanted to organize, but I actually resigned. So I wasn't in that position to organize the program. But as I resigned, I was called upon by my other executives to help organize the article and the debate challenge.
Interesting. Means that even though you were not in office, you still was helping. Amazing. Do you know who Honorable Shirley Ayoko Botre is?
She is the minister for please, I've forgotten
the
her
position
profile. Yeah.
Okay, so currently she's the 7th Secretary General of the Commonwealth. Okay, Commonwealth. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. What did I say?
You said she's the 7th General Secretary of the Commonwealth.
No, please. I said she's the 7th Secretary General.
Secretary General. Thank you.
So it means there's a difference between General Secretary and Secretary General. What's the difference?
So a General Secretary is one that carries activities in an office and is headed by a president. But with a Secretary General, it has no president. It has to do with a senior most person with a greater diplomatic responsibility.
I'll take this. What details can the black box of a helicopter provide in the context of the recent helicopter crash in Ghana?
I have no idea.
Oh, this one too. Okay. A farmer has 17 sheep, all but 9 of them die. How many sheep does the farmer have left?
Please come again.
Okay. A farmer has 17 sheep, all but 9 of them die. How many sheep does the farmer have left?
None.
Okay. Yeah, correct. What can you hold in your left hand but not in your right hand?
Whatever thing you can hold in your left hand, you can hold it in your right hand.
Mm. Okay. Put your microphone on your laps. And your pen on your laps as well. Hold your left hand with your right hand.
My left hand with my right hand.
Hold your right hand. Hold your left hand with your right hand.
This is my left with my right hand.
Okay, now hold your right hand with your right hand.
It's impossible.
So now you know the answer. So what's the answer?
So there is nothing that you can hold in your left hand at the same time.
No. Listen to my question very carefully. What can you hold in your left hand but not in your right hand?
When giving something to someone, you can use your right hand and not.
Okay,
Please, I have
you
close.
should I pass?
Yes,
Or
please.
I should tell you the answer.
Please tell me the answer.
The answer is your right hand. Okay. You cannot hold your right hand with your right hand. Okay.
Thank you.
My last question. What has one eye but cannot see?
A needle.
A needle. Thank you very much.
Miss Priscilla,
Hello, ma.
how do you ensure transparency in records?
How do I ensure transparency?
in records.
By making sure that every meeting that I attend as the General Secretary, being it a General Assembly meeting, Executive Committee meeting, or the Council of Executives meeting, I would make sure that whatever that is being discussed there will be documented.
But I think it is a normal role that General Secretaries play. My question here is, how do you ensure transparency? You've documented it all right, but how do you ensure transparency?
Please, is it to my co-executives or the...
Do you want me to give you the answer or I should pass?
Please give me the answer.
Okay. You provide copies of meeting minutes to all required representatives.
Thank
That's
you,
fine.
ma.
All right. My next question. When acting as president, do you still retain your general secretary roles?
Yes, please.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, ma.
Hi.
Hello.
What specific qualities do you possess that makes you different from your other aspirants that will convince people who are going to vote for you to choose you?
I think there is nothing that should make me outstanding from my opponent. We all have different things that makes us outstanding. But with what I can say,
You said there is nothing outstanding, but you all have
different, yes, please,
different words.
qualities that makes us different and
That's
outstanding.
the qualities that I'm asking you. Now, what qualities do you have?
So please, yes, please. So, as a former general secretary of my college and general secretary for 2 organizations that I've joined, I deem it necessary and know that I actually have experience. I don't know for my other opponent, but due to the positions that I've held as a general secretary, I have experience and I know that that is what would make me outstanding from my other opponent.
So that is the only quality you can.
No, please. And also, I'm a good writer.
Writer.
Yes, please. And
You're
I
a
love
good
to
writer.
write. Yes, please.
What is a notice of a meeting?
A notice of a meeting it has to do with pre-informing people or probably an organization for a meeting that is supposed to be held.
If you are being elected as the local Nugs General Secretary of KNST, what innovative plan do you have for local Nugs KNST?
So, as the General Secretary of my college, I believe in continuity. As I introduce the course newsletter, I would initiate that same in the local Nugs KNST by introducing the Nugs.
How are you going to rate the current local Nugs General Secretary? How are you going to rate her?
6 over 10.
6 over 10?
Yes.
Why
please.
6 over 10?
I rate 6 over 10 because she actually organized a spelling bee competition for junior high schools. And as the motto for the NUG says that education a right, not a privilege, she has helped to improve the academic performance of such students as well.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Priscilla, how do you do?
How do you do too?
Ms. Priscilla, what is the meaning of the saying, democracy is expensive?
Come again.
What is the saying? What is the meaning of the saying, democracy is expensive?
Democracy is expensive. I can't really explain much.
Ms. Priscilla, how many students are of association to the union on estimation? How many students are of association to the union on estimation?
To the union?
Yes, please.
Reps from the colleges, reps from the horse, reps from Obuasi, reps from faculties and departments.
In conclusion,
the SRC parliamentarians.
what is the difference between the union and the secretariat?
The secretariat has to do with the local NUGs, and the union has to do with national NUGs.
How then do you say that the parliamentarians make up the students of association to the union?
How then do I say that?
The parliamentarians are the makeup of the students of association to the union on estimation.
The question is not clear to me.
You said earlier that I asked you how many students are of association to the union on estimation. That is about 12.5 million Ghanaian students. And you said that it is the KNST SRC parliamentarians. And I asked you,
Sorry,
I wanted to know if you
confused
knew the
about
difference
that.
between the secretariat and the union. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Priscilla,
Yes, please.
how are you?
Please, I'm doing well.
You are doing well.
Yes, please.
Very well.
Yes, please.
Very well. Are you doing well?
No, I'm not really.
Why?
I'm not fine.
You are
as
not
a
fine.
nurse.
So should I let you go?
That is to your discretion.
To my discretion.
Yes, please.
Can you explain the KNWST emblem? Do you know the KNWST emblem? Have you seen it before? haven't seen Knust emblem before. You haven't seen it before. During your tenure as General Secretary, do you have, during that time, were you having a letterhead?
Yes, please.
Was Knust logo part?
On our letterhead?
Yes.
No.
No. Have you received any letter with Knust emblem?
Sincerely, I've not received.
Do you know the slogan of Knust?
Yes, please.
Tell us.
The knot of the wisdom is untied by the wise.
What does it mean in tree?
Please. Nyansapo once son. Please, my tree is very bad.
Your tree is very bad. Very, very bad.
Yes, please.
I will teach you where.
My name is a borrowed name.
Your name is a borrowed name.
Yes,
So
please.
it's like borrowed course.
Yes, please.
What tribe are you?
My mom is a French and my dad is from Eastern region, Equiapem.
Equiapem. Good. How many siblings do you have?
2.
2.
Yes.
So where is your boyfriend?
My boyfriend. As in home or where?
Hey, do you have home and away?
I asked because you're asking about my siblings, so probably.
Your siblings?
So
I said where is?
I don't have a boyfriend.
You don't have a boyfriend?
Yes, please.
No problem. We'll keep it confidential.
Yes, please.
Okay, don't worry. I'm not trying to intimidate you, but as General Secretary, you hear a lot, right? Good. So tell us, let me ask this question. The coordinating secretary is appointed by you.
Yes, please.
In consultation with the president.
Yes, please.
What criteria and process will you use to select them or appoint such person or people according to the Article 2, Clause 1 of the Nugs Constitution?
Please, I wouldn't like to go too much about it.
Don't quote, but what are the criteria or the
academic
process
performance.
Mm-hmm.
That is what I can say.
Only the academic performance.
Yes, please.
So if the person academic performance is, let's say 80,
So
and then he's bad person, you just pick the person.
no, please.
So what else will you look at?
The background of the person, morals of the person.
Morals and backgrounds. Have you heard about food bank?
Yes, please.
So when you were the general secretary for Nugs, what did you do to support food bank? For cause.
When I was the general secretary for cause, we actually went to the various halls. We went to ask for the students in the halls for some of their provisions that they think it's excessive and they would love to give out. We gathered all those provisions and then we also add additional ones by purchasing some of the provisions, and we packaged them during our program. Then we gave it out to those that need.
So what's your biggest regret in student leadership?
My biggest
regret in student leadership?
I have no regret.
You have no regret?
Because it's something that you come out of your own self to do. So no matter what.
So what motivates you?
My dad.
What motivates you, or who motivates you?
My dad.
Your
and
dad.
My SHS madam.
Your SHS madam?
Yes, please.
So why is it that you keep on always and always you send text message of programs that you are doing? What motivates you to do that? You know, in my DM, always you send me message of which at times I don't look at them,
Yes,
but you keep
please.
on sending. Why?
Yes, please. I believe that at least, even if I keep sending and the person doesn't watch, there will be a particular day that the person will definitely come.
So
and
what can you
respond.
do to help students to engage themselves in student programs, since the turnout of some of the programs are very low?
I think early publicity, class to class publicity, hostels to hostels, halls to halls, and letting them know the importance of the program is also key.
So why is it that students or student leaders send a flyer a day before the program, or share a flyer a day before the program, and thinking that people will come? What makes that happen? Like they only publicize the program only a day to the program.
Well, I don't know why it happens that way.
So what will
During
you
my
do to avoid such situations?
to avoid a day publicity to a program? I think the scheduling of the dates should be taken into consideration before you come into administration. You need to know how to get your dates before in order to avoid that.
All right, thank you. So speak to KNUST students. Tell them what you have for them if you become the Nugs General Secretary KNUST. So look straight into the cameras and tell them.
So, good day, lovely students. Asante Asamoah Presla is my name, a third year student of sociology, and I wouldn't like to say much about the position I'm aspiring for, that is local Nugs General Secretary. All I can say is that I'm here to solicit for your support and your votes as an aspirant for the office of the local Nugs General Secretary. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. So you are free to go and rest, relax, find something to eat. We'll meet again. All the best. Bye. Enkoye boni o.
Yeah.
When I'm ready, I'll just hit my play.
Confirm Mason. No announcement. Please, the speaker is about to enter. Make a rope way.
The microphone.
So, yeah. So we are beginning the last section, of which we have 3 aspirants or candidates, where we are going to vet them. These last people are Boafo Samuel Kwabena, Frempon Vincent, and Kofi Boache. But the first person that we will call is Boafo Samuel Kwabena. So thank you very much for staying with us. Welcome back. We are going to deliver as we have already promised, and we will deliver on our task as it's been mandated. Good afternoon, Senior. Kindly pick the microphone. Kindly take your bag and let's see. Why this bag?
Well,
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I read somewhere that mostly financial secretaries of countries like UK, they have this specific red bag that they put their budget.
Is the bag red?
No, please. But recently, Ghana's financial minister, Dr. Kisel Atuforsin, read the media budgets for the country, and then he also came.
But you are not finance minister, but you are
No,
treasurer.
please, but yes, please, a treasurer.
Hey,
And then the
we even didn't ask. Who are you?
Yes.
Why are you here?
Okay, so my name is Boafo Samuel Kwabena. I'm a 5th-year medical student and an aspirant for the KNUST local Nugs treasurer. I
Wow.
am.
So show the bag to the people. Show it to the camera. Okay. All right. So kindly have your seats.
Thank you.
Your name again?
My name is Boafo Samuel Kwabena.
Boafo Samuel Kwabena. 5th year
medical student.
So one pane.
Yes, please.
All right. My people will do justice to you. Just feel comfortable.
Yes, please.
Feel relaxed. Don't panic. Know very well that we are not here for a banter. We are here to see the best out of you, as I said earlier in the morning. And feel free to answer. If you don't know, tell us you don't know. Let's move on. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Sam. Hey, Dabi, me my title. Hello, Samuel. Are you Mr. or what's your title?
I'm Mr. Please.
Please be using the mic, okay? They are complaining on YouTube that they can't hear us. So you are Mr.
Yes, please.
But this form, you left the title empty. That means you don't want any title at all. Today, I'll call you Samuel.
Yes, please.
Okay. Please tell me about Samuel. Tell me who Samuel is.
So, Samuel is a 5th-year medical student, as I've already said, and I am a passionate student leader, a passionate and servant student leader, and I'm 24 years of age, and I'm currently aspiring to be the KNUST local Nugs treasurer.
I can see from your forms that you have quite an impressive experience when it comes to positions you've held. Does that mean that you are a politician?
Well, essentially, so far as you've run an election in this school,
I think it makes you a politician, so I'm a student politician.
So you're a student politician, eh?
Yes, please.
Okay. Tell me about your mission and vision.
So, my mission is to steward the financial resources of the KNUST local Nugs with integrity, transparency, and strategic foresight, and ensuring that every CD works for the collective welfare, empowerment, and development of every student. And my vision is to create a financially transparent and student-empowered KNUST local Nugs, in which every project is accounted for to the student bodies. Sorry.
Okay. Tell me why you decided to rate the current administration a 6.
Okay, so I rated the current administration a 6 because they've done well or contributed in areas such as the visibility of leadership, and also they made some donations, they did some collaborations, and then they also had some sponsorships.
Do you know any of the policies that the current administration has? Or let's say the financial. I'm taking it as you don't know.
Yes.
Okay.
Please.
So if you don't know the policies that they've had, then why would you grade them a 6? Because it would only be fair if you look at their policies, then you look if they've been able to execute it or not, if they've been able to execute a certain percentage. And besides, I think you should also know the policies of the current financial secretary and what he's done, so that you know if it is good or bad, if you are going to continue on it or not. My last question, then I move on. Kindly tell me who Otin Samuel is.
Otin Samuel?
Yes.
I'm not sure. I would know. Please, is it from the endorsements?
Yes.
I wouldn't remember.
So who do you know? Who do you know here?
From the endorsement form.
Mention any name that you know. It doesn't matter the college.
Okay,
it doesn't matter if it's constituency.
I know Andrew Afu.
Okay, is it under the college or?
I think, yeah, College of Health Science.
What program is he reading?
He's a 5th-year medical student.
Okay, okay. Let me move on.
Please, what's the budget?
Okay, so a budget is an estimation of income and expenditure over a set period of time.
What's the amount each student pays to Nugs as dues?
I've forgotten.
What's the difference between an invoice and a receipt?
And a
receipt.
Okay, so I know an invoice is an official receipt that a buyer receives from a seller. Yes, and so with that being said, I think a receipt may not be formal or official.
As a treasurer, you have a program tomorrow. where the president is an invited guest. However, your request is still yet to be approved. How will you handle this?
Please, if I got your question right, the president of Ghana is to
It's an
attend.
invited guest,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Well, I think I have student leaders as my friends, and then sometimes they would take their request to DOS, and then because of one or two technicalities, their request will be delayed. But because they've already set dates for their program, they would have to sometimes look elsewhere or find people to lend them some money to do the program. Then later, when DOS finally approves their budget, then they necessarily pre-finance those programs.
What does the school say about pre-financing a program?
I'm not sure.
Is this legal? Are you supposed to do that?
I have no idea.
Thank you.
Mr. Samuel.
Yes, please.
How do you do?
How do you do?
My first question. What is the term for the difference between the revenue earned and the costs incurred in a given period?
I think it is called income.
Wow. Financial secretary. You are wrong. Should I come again with a question or I should move on?
Please move on.
Okay. So my answer is profit. Profit. The difference between the revenue earned and the costs incurred. If a person has $50,000 in assets and $30,000 in liabilities, what is their net worth?
No, please.
Should I come again or I should move on?
I got your question.
You got my question?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not sure I know the formula for calculating the net worth, but if I'm to guess, I would say $80,000.
That's incorrect. So the formula for net worth, the relationship between net worth, assets and liabilities is that net worth is equal to assets minus liabilities. So 50,000 minus 30,000 is 20,000. Mr. Emmanuel, right? Samuel, okay, sorry. Suppose we are the board members of a mining company. How will you convince, suppose we are the board members of a mining company. Convince us to sponsor your legacy project or program as a financial secretary. So we are waiting, we are board members.
So, first of all, I would let the board understand the importance of the project, the legacy project.
Yeah, so in this case, we are the board members. Do you get it? So we just want a practical way. Not that, oh, if they were this, I would have done this. Now, we are the board members right now and want to sponsor your legacy project or your legacy program. So kindly convince us to do so. Okay?
Okay.
Do you have a legacy project or program?
Yes, please.
Okay, so what is your legacy project or program?
I would want to organize a financial dialogue program.
Amazing. The financial dialogue program.
Yes.
What is the aim? You just want to have a conversation about finances.
Yes, please.
What exactly do you want the students to take after the program?
Okay, so I want students to learn about financial independence, and then the program will also improve their financial well-being in the long run. It would educate them on savings and investments, and then also educate them on dangers of predatory lending and some scams, and yeah.
Okay. So can you convince us to sponsor that, or we should move on?
I would try and then convince you.
Okay, so convince us. Or you're shy of us. Let's bow down our heads. Maybe he's shy. He's shy.
Okay, so my name is Boafo Samuel Kwabna. I'm the KNUST local Nugs treasurer, and I would want to organize a financial dialogue program in the coming months. So I'm here to let you know what the program is all about, and let you also know that I would need your financial support to, or sponsorship to make it happen. And I'm sure before I go there, I would also let the company know.
Oh, Mr. Samuel, the company, they are there already. Okay. You, my time is up, so thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Mr. Samuel,
Yes, please.
if you suspect misappropriation of funds, what should you do?
Thank you very much for the question. In case I suspect misappropriation of funds, I think I would stop the affected transactions, and I will stop or halt the affected transactions, and I would inform the executive committee, and then also I would form an audit committee to investigate into the matter. Then I would document my findings, and then afterwards, if anyone or any member has to be punished, or I would metal out the appropriate sanctions.
What is the maximum amount you may keep in your coffers?
The Constitution didn't state it clearly, but it states that it's supposed to be a 5-point currency.
Come again.
It's supposed to be a 5 digits currency, 5 points.
Okay, so the Constitution says an amount not exceeding 5 currency points.
5 currency
All right, thank you.
Hi.
Hello.
Your name again?
My name is Boafo Samuel Kwabena.
Boafo Samuel. Do you have any experience in financial management of an association before?
For an association, no.
No.
Yes, please.
So this is your first time?
For an association, yes.
Yes. But for what?
Personally, I have my own business that I run.
What business?
It's a medical supply business.
Medical supply business.
Yes,
For how many
please.
years have you been running that
I
business?
started last year, so a year now.
A year now.
Yes, please.
Okay, so how credible are you that we can trust you with our local Nugs money?
Well, okay, so using my business as an example, when I started last year.
That is your own money.
Okay.
Do you have an answer to that?
Yes, please.
We are waiting.
Okay, so for now, I may not have any experience, as in I've not served in the capacity of a treasurer or financial secretary for any association before, so I don't have it on paper. But then, as I said, or as I stated in my...
So we should just trust you with our money. What if you run away with it?
Please, I wouldn't run away.
How sure are you that you wouldn't run away?
110% sure.
110% sure?
Yes, please.
What is financial literacy?
Financial literacy?
Yeah.
Okay. I think it involves understanding. It basically involves understanding the language of money.
Language of money?
Yes,
what is the
please.
language of money?
So basically, understanding how to generate money, understanding how to use money wisely.
Do you know financial literacy at all? Do you know? Or you don't know?
I don't. I think I have.
You're just trying to find your way about it.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah, so understanding. Okay, so using money wisely.
Be very direct. Be very direct for us. We don't have much time.
Okay.
So be very direct.
So financial literacy, to my knowledge, means understanding money. To wit, generating funds, using money wisely, and being accountable.
And being accountable.
Yes, please.
What is the full meaning of GDP? GDP.
GDP.
Yeah. Have you heard of GDP before?
Yes, I have. I have.
What's the full meaning of GDP? Do you know or you are trying to remember?
I know, but...
You know, okay.
Yes.
Then be fast for us.
I'll pass.
You
it's
pass?
Not coming. Yes, it's
Treasure,
not
you pass GDP. I see. Thank you.
Welcome.
Senior, are you married?
No, please.
All right. Your name again?
Boafo Samuel Kwabena.
Why medical students here aspiring to be Nugs treasurer? Tell us why.
Okay. So, as I said earlier, I'm not only a medical student, I'm also essentially a businessman. And that aside, I think I have the requisites.
What's the capacity of your business?
The capacity as in?
As in the financial status of your business.
I don't know if it's, I think it's quite personal.
So, do you think that because of your business, you can handle Nugs money?
Yes, please.
What is a bond? Do you know anything called something that called bond?
Bond. I think I've heard about it, but I don't.
What about check? What is meant by check?
Check. Yeah. So check is basically a written.
Check is
a written method of payment wherein the receiver takes it to the appropriate bank to get the funds or the money.
okay. So what is? I won't take it, but I will just take it like that. What is procurement, and take us through the KNUST procurement process. Maybe you become Nugs treasurer, and then you are asked to buy exercise books or books for Nugs to use. How will you buy it? What is procurement process?
Please, can you come again?
When we talk about procurement process, I'm going to explain it to you, but I don't have to. So let me take it like this. Let me leave the procurement aspect there. Now, you have become Nugs treasurer. And being the Nugs treasurer, we need some things where these things, we need exercise book, let me see, exercise book, to do our job. And as a treasurer, we want you to procure, want you to buy, want you to purchase such books. How will you initiate that?
Okay, so I think I would start by writing a request by writing a request to the DOS.
What's the meaning of DOS?
Director of Students.
Director of Students.
Yes, please.
What's the link between Nugs treasurer and the Directorate of Student Affairs?
Please, can you come again?
What's the relationship between Nugs treasurer and the Directorate of Student Affairs?
I think
Senior, can we say that you do not fit for this program? Sorry, for this position. Can we say that?
No, please.
Then prove us wrong.
To the best of my knowledge, I think the DOS is more of a supervisor or an overseer of the affairs of the KNUST Nugs treasurer.
Do you know the standard VAT rates in Ghana for
Yes.
goods? Since you said you're a businessman.
Yes, please.
What's the standard VAT rate?
I think it's 15%.
15%. Who is the governor of Bank of Ghana?
Dr. Esiama.
Full name? So can you tell us the current exchange rate from CD to dollar?
From CD to dollar. I think the online rate is 10.55 CDs to $1. 55 cedis to $1.
Really?
Yes, please.
Mm.
Yes.
Our people will judge. All right. Walk us through your position when you become treasurer. What are some of the things that you are going to do? Tell us the blueprint that you are going to use. If I say blueprint, I'm talking about step by step, approach by approach, how you are going to fulfill your mission and vision. So I'm saying that walk us through your blueprint, how you are going to achieve your goals and objectives, your aims, your visions, step by step, approach by approach.
Okay, so one of the core components of my mission, and vision is financial transparency.
Okay, it's okay. Mention 5 people on our money, Ghana cedis. 5 people on that Ghana cedis. Five people on Ghana cedis.
Okay. Edward Akufo-Addo, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, Dr. Busia.
Busia does be on. Yeah, I'm quite. Be fast for us.
The rest are not coming.
So you don't know the big 6 on the Ghana cedis? So were they the people that you were mentioning? All right, let's leave it like that. So kindly look into the cameras. Tell the people of KNUST what you have for them. You can be on your feet. You can speak through the camera. He's coming to, be on your feet. You're at least 30 seconds what you have to tell them since you are going to vote.
So my name still remains Boafo Samuel Kwabena. I'm a fifth-year medical student and an aspirant for the KNUST local Nugs treasurer. I am a passionate and servant leader, and I'm here to solicit for your support and your vote, and the trust placed in me and I will not let you down when you place your trust in me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You are discharged. Thank you. We will meet again. Thank you, Senior. God bless you. Yeah, please let him in. Let's move on to the next person. And the next person is Frimpong Vincent.
Good evening, honorable panel members.
Who are you? Why are you here? Tell us.
Thank you very much for the question. I respond to the name Vincent Frimpong, a third-year business administration student, majoring in accounting. I'm here to be screened and vetted for the utilization of local construction.
Right. All right. Kindly take your seat.
Thank you very much.
Please, how are you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
Who filled your forms?
Who filled my forms?
Yeah.
As in,
You did fill it yourself.
yes, please.
Were you sleeping?
No, please.
The handwriting here looks very neat and readable. I can read it. But then the ones after that one, I have to strain my eyes. That's why I asked if you were sleeping. Are you supposed to write this way? As a treasurer.
No, please.
So why did you write this way?
For the handwriting, I think you have to pardon me. I was in a hurry.
So your CV. Who is Vincent Frimpong?
I'm Vincent Frimpong.
Vincent.
Yes,
Okay,
please.
so who are you? Tell us something more about you.
Okay, Vincent Frimpong is a God-fearing gentleman who is hardworking and dedicated to his work. He is willing and ready to learn from his subordinates and cooperate with them in achieving his goals and objectives.
Okay. What I am?
What is?
I am.
I am.
Yes. Medically, we call it intramuscular, but I don't know what I am means for you or means to you.
Please, I am.
I am. What I am?
Capital I, capital M.
Yes. Is it a word?
No.
Okay, Vincent says it's a word. So, are you sure you wrote it yourself? You typed everything yourself? Did you go through?
Yes, please.
Read it. The structure of your CV is very bad. Like very, very bad. What's a budget?
A budget. A budget is a rough estimate or a financial plan.
A budget?
It's a rough estimate or a financial plan which includes income and expenses of a company or an association.
What's the amount each student pays to the Nugs? To Nugs as dues?
20 to 40%.
How much goes into the UNRC account?
3%.
What is the difference between an invoice and a receipt?
Okay. An invoice is a source document given to a buyer by the seller.
What's the difference?
Okay, and the receipt is an official document given as a buyer.
What is your flagship policy?
Okay, so when I'm being elected as the local news treasurer, I would like to bring on board the Nugs Buame initiative, which will help needy but brilliant students pay part of their school fees, just like the SRC has the KBN and Ketwa Biansa, KBN and SRC Bursary initiative. I'll help bring on board Nugs Buame initiative. Okay, so currently the current Nugs president, Mr. Daniel Koliboche, happens to find himself on the student loan trust fund and the scholarship secretariat board. So we can write to him by soliciting for help, and we can take part of our monies from our coffers to also assist in funding for that initiative. Then the 40 pesos, please. 40. Yes, please. Okay, so it depends on the number of people that will apply and those that will qualify for the initiative. Yes. So currently, with the current budget for the Nugs current secretariat, their estimated budget was around 57,000 Ghana cedis. So I think we can make provisions for an amount or a quota from that for the year, for the annual budget. Yes, please. Local Nugs, 57,000.
In the forms, you were asked to write what some of the new things you bring on board, and here you wrote. Do you remember what you wrote?
Introduction of new accounting standards.
Implement and train my colleagues on new accounting principles in order to account for funds accurately. That's the only thing you do when you are voted into office.
Please come again.
Do you remember what you wrote?
Please, can you help remember me?
Implement and train my colleagues on new accounting principles in order to account for funds accurately.
Yes, please.
So this is going to help your colleagues. What about the students' body?
Also, this initiative will help those I work with account for the funds of the secretariat accurately, hence transferring or helping the other financials by helping them to or teaching them to account for theirs also.
As the treasurer, you have a program tomorrow where the president of Ghana is an invited guest. However, your request is still yet to be approved. How will you handle this?
Okay, since it's not right for us to pre-finance programs in the school, I think I will take the things on credit, then take the invoices to the Directorate of Students, and they will pay for them.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, Mr. Vincent.
Hello, Miss.
Please, I hope you are fine.
Thank you very much. I'm
Very
good.
fine.
Yes, please.
Okay. So, tell me the vision you have for office, and then when you are done, you tell me your mission.
Okay. So my long-term vision for the office is to help leave a long-lasting legacy for the people after me by putting in place proper accounting structures in order to account for the funds or the finances of the secretariat. My mission is to be transparent and accountable to the students of KNUST at large.
So, you rated the current administration an 8. Tell me why.
Okay, so my 3 year stay in this school has been nothing short but good. This is I think the administration that has been very popular in terms of their publicity and PR. They've been more open to us compared to the other administrations. So that's why I rated them an 8 out of 10.
Okay, so tell me, have you ever been to any of the programs that they've organized?
Yes, please.
Which one was the recent one you attended?
The one I attended was Party in the Park.
Party in
the park.
In the park.
Yes, please.
That was the first program we had.
The first one for the freshers. Party in the Park. It's a jams program they had for the first years. You said? I don't know. I have no idea.
So tell me, when you went to Party in the Park, what did you learn from it? What did you go and do?
Okay, so since all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy, the student buddies came around to have fun and they enjoyed their time there. So
since then, you've not been to any of the Nugs programs because, well, it's not any party in the park.
So not necessarily not being. I've heard of most of their programs, but mostly it clashes with some of the things I have going on.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Okay. I'll just ask my last question and then I'll move on. Kindly mention at least 3 names here. It doesn't matter whether it is at the college names of the student or it's at the constituency name.
Okay, so I have the Jan Nanaya Osetre.
Which one does he fall under?
At course.
Course, okay.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
The
Mention the name.
The Jan Nanaya Osetre.
What program?
Business Administration Accounting. Year 3.
Pardon?
Dejan Nanaya Setre.
Setre.
Yes.
Okay, please. Who else? I said 3, sir.
I have Inshra Edu. Also Business Administration Accounting.
So you are mentioning your classmates to me, isn't it? Apart from them, is there anyone else? Okay. One last thing I'll say is that before you rate the current administration, what you have to do is you have to find out the policies. So do you know any of the policies that they currently have, whether it's been executed or not?
Okay, so one of their policies was supporting the Sunsaw project, which I think they did by contributing 25 laptops to them.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Financial Vicent. What's the response to Financial Vicent? Every CD counts.
No.
Oh, you don't have a mantra?
No, please.
Oh, my goodness. The SRC Financial Secretary-elect.
Yes, please.
Is going to be your close buddy when you come into office as the new Financial Secretary.
Yeah.
Do you know his name?
Yes.
What's his name?
Beckley Ezekiah. Beckley Ezekiah.
Amazing. What's his mantra?
I have no idea about his mantra.
Oh, you have to find out his mantra.
Okay,
so
the
that when
bag
you
of
meet him,
opportunities. I think the bag of opportunities he used to. I don't know how.
Okay.
I don't know his mantra.
But
to be-
find out, okay.
Okay, sure.
So that when you guys meet her, you guys can every CD counts.
He's in
and-
my
Oh.
faculty. So.
And you don't. Okay, I'll pardon you. Who is Honorable Forsenba Atu?
Honorable Forsen Ba
Atu.
Ato.
Yeah.
He's the finance minister.
Finance Minister of America.
Ghana.
Ghana.
Yes, please.
Okay. What is the term for the difference between the revenue earned and the cost incurred in a given period?
Okay, so revenue and the difference is revenue is the sum total of all incomes gained in an organization, and the cost.
What is the term? What is the term for the difference
What is the
between? What is the term for the difference between the revenue earned and the cost incurred in a given period?
So it can be net profits or surplus.
Okay, I'll take that. Do you know what 25% retention is?
Yes, please.
What is it?
So that is the percentage calculated on the total amount of the funds disbursed to the secretariat or the association, which will be used for the next administration.
I would like to take it like that. Should in case, therefore, perhaps or by chance, you go to the account office for your 25% retention, and it is 150,000 Ghana cedis, how much do you project you will get for your entire administration, and how are you doing that calculation?
If I go to the finance the account office, and my 25% is 150,000. So if 25% is 150,000, then X will be equal to 75. So
you want pen and paper? If you want pen and paper, Oh, please come for pen and paper, okay? More time. More time.
Because of the percentages, it's going to be
difficult for you.
Yes. Oh, I'll have to calculate 0.25%. 0.25. Oh, okay.
Okay. Calculator. See. Yeah, please give. Let me give you my own. My own is scientific. Please be fast for me, okay? Because this one, sometimes you can be very, very hot at the finance office and you just need some pen and paper to do some calculations so that they can release your money for you. Yeah. So please be fast. Oh, okay. Financial, you thank you very much. Thank you very much. But financial, you know that you bring me my tools, okay? Bring me my tools. Okay. There's not anything, don't worry. Oh, financial. If something is 150,000, which is 25%, and I'm asking you your total amount of money you're going to get for the whole year, It simply means that 25% plus 25% plus 25% plus 25%. Won't it be 100%?
Yes, please.
So this one, the 25% amounts times 4. So 150,000 times 4, 600K.
Sure.
Financial. Financial, your last question.
Okay.
Financial, what are your career goals and how does this position align with them?
Okay. So, I started this goal as the audit chairperson of the 20th KSB administration, and as I was in office, I've learned things which has equipped me with the financial know-how and the financial management of funds, which I think when I'm being given the office of the local news treasurer, it will help build me to the standard or to the point whereby I can reach out. I will give the assistance to the others that need my help as a whole.
Interesting. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Chairman.
Mr. Vincent,
Yes, please.
what is the maximum amount you can keep in your coffers?
Is it the currency points? 5 currency points.
No. Come again.
5 currency points.
No. It should rather not exceed.
5 currency points.
Right.
Thank you very much.
How should you handle committee expense reimbursement requests?
Committee expense reimbursement request. So I'll have to write to the Directorate of Student Affairs, specifically the account office, to reimburse them with the monies used.
Okay. What financial records must you keep?
I have to keep debtors and creditors account, income statements, and I have to produce the financial position of the association or the secretariat.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi, Vincent.
Hi, Mr. Tavi.
You look very confident.
Thank you.
Why? Do you have any experience on managing the finances of an organization before?
Yes, please.
Can you tell us?
I was the recent audit chairperson for the 20th KSBSC administration.
Recent what?
Audit chairperson.
Audit chairperson.
Yes, please.
So you were managing their finances?
I was auditing their finances, indirectly managing their finances as well.
Managing their finances as well.
Yes, please.
So can you be trusted with our money?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
So here is the case. You are drawing a budget with your president, and then the president wants you to lie, to do so, because the president wants to get some money from the budget. And then he has promised you of a share. What are you going to do as a treasurer?
So when I had the position of the audit chairperson, one of my fundamental rules was transparency and accountability.
Okay.
I won't lie just to get something in return. Even with the administration I was in, we had to use our own monies or sometimes monies from our own coffers to do certain things in order for the administration to run smoothly. So there's no need for me to lie to DOSA or the account office in order to get something in return. We are here to serve humanity and the student body.
You won't listen to your president?
This is about being transparent.
This is about being transparent?
Yes.
Okay, so when one of the executive members misuse funds inappropriately, how are you going to go by that issue?
So when there's misappropriation of funds, I'll have to write to the General Assembly by getting 2/3 of their consent before a copy will be sent to the person or the executive who has misappropriated the funds, and he will be called to come and answer the questions. Yes, please.
Mr. Vincent.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I'm done with you.
How do you do, Mr. Vincent?
I'm good, thank you.
I'm fine. Why do you think it is? Why do you think it is important to have the financial secretary or the treasurer position?
I think it's important to have the financial secretary or the treasurer position because the KNUST Nugs Constitution, as amended 2021, specifically makes provision for the position of treasurer.
What I'm trying to ask is, why do you think the framers of the Constitution place that there?
So he will be in charge of the student trust fund.
Why is
So
he supposed to?
Is that
Why is he supposed to?
why is he supposed to manage the affairs or manage the financial records of the secretariat?
Take your time.
Yes.
Take your time. Why do you think the secretariat has to have somebody in charge of funds? Because clearly the chief spending officer is the president. So why do you think there has to be a financial secretary or treasurer?
So he can keep up-to-date records, up-to-date financial records of the secretariat.
Are you listening to reply me or you are listening to answer me?
He said, why do I think there is a need for a treasurer?
Mr. Financial Secretary candidate, what does it mean to when a person says that democracy is expensive?
Democracy is expensive. Okay, so when we say democracy is expensive, in the sense that with our students,
Mr. Financial Secretary candidate, is the SRC Parliamentary Council Speaker higher in hierarchy than the Nugs? Is the SRC Parliamentary Council Speaker higher in hierarchy than the Nugs President?
higher in hierarchy than the Nugs president? No, please.
Why?
The Nugs president is a direct representative of the national Nugs.
How about the third in command in the official mouthpiece?
You are the third in command in the...
I'm not saying me, I'm saying the SRC Parliamentary Council Speaker. Okay. If I wanted to say me, I would have asked Papachi. I'm saying the SRC Parliamentary Council Speaker, the position, not the person.
Okay. So the SRC Parliamentary Speaker is the third speaker in KNUST.
It's not the third speaker.
It's the third in command or the third in hierarchy in KNUST. But
not in KNUST.
Is that?
Not in KNUST. KNUST Students Leadership.
In KNUST Student Leadership. But the president for the National Union of...
Is the News Constitution not subject to the SRC Constitution?
Yes, but...
Is the office of the SRC Parliamentary Council Speaker not mandated by the SRC Constitution?
Yes, it is.
Is the Nugs and all other student associations not under the SRC?
Yes.
So how then is it that he is not bigger than the Nugs president?
He is not bigger than the Nugs president because the Nugs president holds the office.
Or is it because of the name president?
No, please.
Why?
Because of the secretariat, the National Union of Ghanaian Students, which includes the SRC.
You are talking of the union. I'm talking about the secretariat.
Yes, the secretariat is the union, the National Union of
What is
Ghanaian.
the difference between union and secretariat?
The secretariat is the differences between the union and the secretariat. Please, I have no idea.
No wonder you are saying what you are saying.
Thank you.
So, are you abreast with the Constitution?
Yes, please.
The Constitution clearly states the difference between the union and the secretariat. How many students are of affiliation or association to the union on estimation? How many students are of association to the union on estimation?
How many students are affiliated to the union of estimation? About 80,000 students.
What is the union?
The union, National Union of Ghanaian Students, which is the student body itself.
Why do you think constitution is important? Because I fear for a person of your caliber to come to vet and not go through the constitution, because these things we are saying are things that are stated explicitly in the constitution. So I don't know how you do not know them, and then you can't define what the union is and what the secretariat is according to the constitution. So why do you think constitution is important? Why do you think constitution is important?
The constitution is the sovereign rules and regulations of an association or of a country. So it is important, which gives the rules.
That is not what a constitution is. It's Nugs a country.
That's why I used an association or a country.
You said an association of a country.
An association or a country.
What is the room number for the local Nugs office at the 024 or 32, the second hostel?
311A.
How much does the union make on estimation annually?
570,000.
All right, so the union is the national body, is the mother body, and the secretariat is the local charter. So let me ask you again, how many students are of association to the union on estimation?
On estimation, about 300,000 students.
You said you are the audit chairperson.
Yes, please.
And you don't know how many persons on estimation the National Union of Ghana students has. You think 300,000 is the number of university students, vocational students, persons in SHS, persons in JHS? You think that's the number of Ghanaian students schooling home and abroad?
No, please.
So why would you say such a thing?
Bema.
Senior.
How are you?
I'm good.
Have you eaten?
Yes, please.
What experience do you have in financial management and budgeting?
Please come again.
What is your experience when it comes to financial management and budgeting?
So, my experience with financial management and budgeting comes from my time being served, my time that I served as the audit chairperson of the KSBSA Students Association.
So what financial accountability mechanisms will you put in place as treasurer when given the opportunity to become the treasurer of Nugs to manage, to prevent misappropriation of funds?
So one measure I'll put in place is the provision of invoices, at least 3 invoices, so that I can...
But they are already doing it.
So that the provision of the invoices alone doesn't justify the actual amount given. I can go behind and ask for the...
How are you going behind to ask?
Meeting with retailers to know the unit prices of commodities on the market.
So with every program, when budget is being submitted, you go back and check.
I'm the one to draw the budget, so I would know the amounts needed or the unit prices of the commodities.
If I am a publicity head and we are having a program, are you the one who is going to write the budget?
After drawing your budget, it will be sent to me, which I will then submit to the General Assembly for approval. If it comes to me and I think it's bloated or too much.
After a budget being drawn by publicity head on their program, you send the budget to?
Yes, budgets should be approved from committees, should be approved by the General Assembly before disbursements must be made.
That's why. How will you assess whether a proposed expenditure aligns with Nugs' priorities? How will you assess whether a proposed expenditure aligned with Nugs priorities?
So in the constitution, when it comes to disbursement of funds, when a proposed budget is being submitted, it should align with the reasons or the use of those funds, which is the funds should be used for student-related activities. So if it doesn't fall in line with those things, I don't think the budget should be used, should be accepted.
Okay. So what innovative ideas do you have for raising funds for secretariat projects?
Okay, so during my time as the audit chairperson, I led conversations with KSBSA. Yes, please.
Okay, let's hear you.
I led conversations for sponsorships with corporate bodies such as Omnibasic Bank, and I was delegated to lead conversations.
The hands of sponsorship.
We do.
How did you accept to violate the constitution, knowing very well that you have sponsorship heads?
The sponsorship head was around. I worked hand in hand, but I led the delegation. Yes, but the sponsorship head was around, but I led the delegation.
Were you part of the delegation or you led?
I was part of the delegation, the conversation. Sorry.
So what, I'm still on the question. What are the innovative ideas that you are bringing on board?
We'll write to corporate bodies to let them know, or to let them know how big the local Nugs or KNUST is, the students we can provide them, and what the benefit they can get for us and what we can give them in return. So they can finance us.
So I am a new student, first year, freshman.
Yes, please.
How will you educate me on financial literacy?
Financial literacy. So this is the proper usage or the proper management of funds. Knowing what to spend at the right time.
The proper
management and usage of funds or monies. Knowing what to spend at the right time and how to manage your monies.
So currently I am a freshman standing in front of postgraduate block KSP. I want to locate Nugs office, and you are the very person that I've met. Direct me.
So from KSB as a postgraduate, you use the road leading to the pharmacy faculty, the pharmacy department, which is then you take at a junction, a T junction, you take your left. You go and meet the roundabout. You can.
Which roundabout?
The KNST roundabout, the first one, the one with the.
There are a lot of roundabouts.
The one with the eagle on top of.
What's the name of that thing?
The name of
that roundabout. What's the name of the place? That thing that you said, what's the name of it?
The logo of KNST.
Is it a logo?
The crest of KNST.
Is it a crest?
The emblem of KNST.
So tell us about the emblem of KNST.
Okay, so the emblem of KNST has a pot with burning fire, a stool, a pair of
what's the slogan of KNUST?
The slogan of KNUST, please in English or in Chi?
Both.
So Nyansa po yasanen ba dream beam the
when was KNUST established?
In the year 1952.
Are you sure you are lying?
I'm not lying, please. Yes, if you go back to 1951, then it's not KNUST, it's training, KNUST, then 1951.
How can you be trusted with our funds?
I'm a transparent person, and I'm not coming.
What shows you are transparent? Can I see through you?
No.
Because you sitting here, I can't see through you. What shows you are transparent?
So my record speaks for itself. When you go back to my faculty or my association, I have the records there to back me being transparent.
What are the records there?
My semester audit report shows how much I stand on the financial secretaries to do the right thing for the association, and I'm on them. As in, I make sure they account rightly for the account, the monies received and how they've been spent. So I'm always on them to account rightly for the monies that has been disbursed to them. And my report clearly shows everything, or the disbursement or the management of the accounts.
Thank you. Be on your feet. Can you sing the youth anthem for us?
The what?
Youth anthem.
The what?
Youth anthem.
Youth anthem.
Yeah. Ghana Youth Anthem.
Please, no. Oh. Arise, Ghana youth, for your country.
Ready, go.
Arise, Ghana youth, for your country. The nation demand for your devotion. Let us all unite to uphold her and make great and make a great and strong. We are all involved. We are all involved. We are all involved in building our motherland.
So speak to the people of KNUST. Tell them what you want from them.
So to the good people of KNUST and the 40 delegates out there, I'm in the person of Vincent Frimpong, a third-year business administration student, majoring in accounting. And I'm here today to tell you that a vote for Vincent is a vote for transparency and accountability. When the day comes, please remember to vote for Vincent. He's number 2 on the ballot sheet. Thank you very much.
All right, you're welcome. You are discharged.
Thank you.
So we'll call upon the last person. Then we are done for today.
Good afternoon, Chair and panel. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Yeah, afternoon, Senior. Tell us who you are, why you are here.
My name is Kofi Boache, a fifth-year Doctor of Pharmacy student, and I'm here to present myself to be screened as a local Nugs treasurer aspirant, as
Uh,
stated by the Constitution in
Which
Article,
constitution?
the Nugs Constitution,
Article.
74 Clause 3.
What does it say?
It requires that an aspirant presents himself or herself before a set of panelists to be screened.
Really?
Yes, please.
Have a seat, senior.
Thank you.
All right.
Hello, Kofi Boache. Please, how are you?
I'm doing well by God's grace. Please, how are you too?
I'm fine. What's the amount each student pays to Nugs as dues?
Please, 10.2. 10 Ghana cedis, 20 pesos.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
How much goes into the UNRC account?
I'm not aware of that.
It's actually not 10.2. It's 10 cities, 40 pesos, not 20 pesos.
Okay, thank you very much.
What's the difference between an invoice and a receipt?
So a receipt is a proof of purchase. It's a proof of purchase that you get after you purchase an item, and then an invoice is a requisition letter, more like. So you send it to the seller.
Okay.
I'm done, please.
What's a budget?
A budget is a framework of plan that helps you to track your income and expenditure.
What's your vision and mission?
So my vision, yes, please. So my vision is to build and sustain an efficient.
Do you have to read for us?
I want to be reading verbatim. Okay, thank you. Is to build and sustain an efficient and technical sound financial system that ensures all resources are directed towards meaningful and impactful use.
Please come again.
My mission is to ensure that we have a sustained and efficient sound financial system that ensures that all resources are directed towards meaningful and impactful use. Yes, please.
Do you know that when it comes to your mission and vision statement, you are not supposed to read for us because it is something that you should live by, sleep by, eat by. It should be you. And you reading it shows that you just looked it up, wrote it down, so that when you come, you tell us. You couldn't even do chew and pour for the vetting. Oh.
I believe that's not the case.
So then why are you reading it?
I wanted to be exact.
So your vision?
My vision, once again.
You just said, oh, okay.
I think the vision is, so my
mission.
So my mission is to establish a clear and efficient budgeting system, and then to leverage accurate financial tracking system.
Kindly elaborate on it for us.
Okay, so I would like to explain further the second point I made. So I made mention of the fact that to leverage accurate financial tracking system. Currently, as it stands, when a requisition is sent to the DOSA office, one might not know the exact point that the check is at. I realize that the check goes through 5 offices before it is sent to the seller or whoever you send the invoice to for payment to be made. But you don't know exactly, as a student, you don't know exactly where the check has reached at a particular point in time, which is very bad for communication and which slows down the administrative processes. So I believe that if we create an efficient tracking system where one knows that, oh, the check is in the DOSA office, the check is in the accountant's office, the check is in this particular office, through informal communication or through informal relationship with the stakeholders in various offices, you can know, it can help in planning and it can help the administration to move faster.
That won't help we, the student body. It will just help the administration run smoothly and know which office to run to and chase them for their money.
I believe the success of the administration affects the students directly. So I believe that if the administration is successful, the students are the one benefiting from it. If the administration is running on smoothly, it means the students are the one having a success. Yes, please.
You rated the current administration a 7 out of 10, and you said more can be done to improve the sector. Can you tell us the more you are talking about here?
Yes, please. More can be done. I believe they've done so well.
Have you been to any of the Nugs programs?
Yes, please.
Which one?
I currently attended their leadership summit. The one they invited, I forgot, Educum, Honorable Educum.
He's your Go on.
Yes, please. That was the first program I attended.
Your the first program.
For local Nugs that I attended.
And the second is, or that's the only program?
That's the only program I've attended so far.
As the treasurer, you have a program tomorrow where the president is an invited guest. The president of Ghana is an invited guest. However, your request is still yet to be approved. How will you handle this?
Please come again.
As the treasurer, you have a program, God willing, tomorrow, where the president of Ghana is an invited guest. However, your request is still yet to be approved. How will you handle this?
Thank you very much for the question. So I believe that the president or the program will still go on regardless, because I cannot invite the whole president and cancel a program because my budget is being delayed. I will not do that. I will not tarnish the Individual Association. So I'll proceed to do the program and find alternative means of financing the program.
Where the alternative means are?
So, which means the alternative means will not amount to the exact request budget that I have planned to use. Means I will have to compromise, meaning perhaps I will not give item 13 for the event.
So when the budget is finally approved, meaning you are going to get the surplus, you are going to get the profits, you put it in your pocket?
No, please.
So what will you do with that money?
Just as there was an incident where there was a delay in the request process, I believe that it will happen again. That's why I stated in my constitution that there needs to be a proper system where we can track where our monies are and to fast track all these processes. These processes will happen over and over again until they are corrected. So the surplus of the money will be kept for
you
further
won't spend
programs.
it. You won't give it to your girlfriend.
I don't have a girlfriend. I stated in my forms, sorry.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Kofi Bwacha, I must say, so far, your CV has the nicest handwriting. So, well done. I can clearly read it, which is good.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Former Chief of Staff, tell me, why Financial Secretary? I don't see any positions held that relates to finance. So, why Financial Secretary?
Okay, thank you very much. So, actually, all the positions I've held in this school has its bearing in finance, has some bearing to finance. First of all, let me start with what you mentioned. No, let me start with what you mentioned. So, as the GPSA Chief of Staff, that's the head of the appointees, you would have to, you serve as a you serve as a link between the appointees and then the executive committee. And there are various programs and there are various meetings that these appointees we schedule to improve our skills so that we can serve better in the administration. All these requires financial bearing. And then and as the chief of staff, I'm the head of the appointments committee. So I have to make sure that I draw a proper budget, present it to the financial, the financial secretary, and then we come out with a resourceful budget to make sure that the meeting or whatever we are doing will be successful. And then again, I also served as the HESA sponsorship head, that's recently. And with that, you are going to meet organizations, you are going to meet top institutions, you are going to meet CEOs. You can't just go there empty-handed and say, I have no financial bearing, so I can't present you with a reasonable budget, or I can't present any financial, like, resourceful thing. So I have said I have some financial background.
Okay, okay, sure. Mr. Kofi Boache, there is one big problem we have with your forms and your CV. We took the liberty, in fact, our chairman here, Bishop, took the liberty of calling some of the numbers we have here that they've endorsed your forms. Do you know what forgery is?
Yes, please.
Did you forge some of the names on this list?
No,
or
please.
the signatures?
No, please.
Mr. Kofi Boache, I'm asking you again. Do you know what forgery is?
Yes, please.
Did you forge any of the signatures or the names here?
No, please.
So you want to tell me that I'm a liar?
I can't say that.
Because we called them. We asked them. And some of them didn't know you. Some knew you.
Okay.
Let me admit that. Some knew you, of course. Some of the hostels that you wrote, most of them were in SRC, but you wrote different things here. And so I'm asking you again.
Okay.
Did you personally go to them for them to fill this form, or you handed it over to a third party, and the third party brought it to you that, oh, I've helped you, we've gone to fill the forms, and this and this and this will have it?
So I'll answer again. I didn't forge any signature.
Okay.
And then everything in there is legit. So it's either the people have forgotten it's either the people have forgotten they appended their signature to a gentleman's form, or I asked and then perhaps they were not honest with me, but I didn't forge anything. Thank you. I would see that.
But do you know that within the form there is an undertaking?
Yes.
Which binds you that if we found any forgery, it's tantamount to punishment. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Read that part.
Yes. This is why I would not take the risk to do that.
I took time to call Rosalind A. Odro.
Okay.
Her number is there, signature is there. The hostel you wrote Nyantechi Hostel, which means that you went to Nyantechi Hostel, Boadi.
Yes.
I called Rosalind. I asked Rosalind, do you know Kofi Boache? I said, I don't know any Kofi Boache. He mentioned a different name that he knows. He knows Philip. I said, okay. Which hostel are you? He told me she's at SRC Hostel. I can even come to her room. So will you still deny?
So with evidence presented before me, substantial that there is something happening, but I still stand.
So should we stand on that evidence to disqualify you?
No, that's not conclusive enough because I can still prove my point.
That's
not conclusive.
It's not, but you just affirmed that based on the undertaking that you read and you signed, if there is any forgery, you can use it against you. Is it not so?
Yes, if there's any forgery proven proven.
But I have proven to you.
Uh,
Should
I-
I give you names? I can even add another name. I didn't call one person. So the only advice that I can give to you is that sometimes go down. When it comes to top positions, people may do background checks. Sometimes people think that when they present their things, we won't do background checks. So they just come and dump it somewhere. But for me, I believe in myself and I believe in integrity. And I have built this integrity and my name for many years and my brand. So when I'm doing something, I don't joke with it. I go beyond down so that when people come back and check my work, they will know that, yes, of course, I did it the same as I was supposed to do. So, my brother, you better sit down quietly and tell the panelists that you are sorry. Maybe there was a mistake somewhere, right? Or you can still defend.
I believe mistakes are bound to happen.
Good.
Financial Kofi Boache.
Yes, sir.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Financial Kofi, do you know about the Sonso project?
Yes, please.
Nugs, local Nugs,
Yes, please.
donated some laptops to support the Sonso project this year. How many laptops did they donate to support the Sonso project?
I believe the number, I think 75. 75 laptops.
75?
No, 20 laptops. 20 laptops.
It's not true. But then you see, as an incoming financial secretary, this kind of details, if you don't know this kind of details, it means that we cannot trust you with our finances. Because we want somebody who will come and do better than what the current administration has done. Do you get it? So I expect that you know the exact number so that now I can ask you a follow-up question. How many laptops are you going to give us next year?
Okay, thank you. I believe that it's not too late for me to get to know the number. And I believe that if you tell me the number, obviously there's more to be done because I'm here to do more. So if you give me the number, obviously, I will give you a realistic figure that I think I can deliver.
So it's 25 laptops. Next year, how many can you give? God willing.
By God's grace, I can add 10 to it, making 35.
35. The camera guys are here, right? So 35.
Yes, please.
Okay, means that financial Kofi Boache says if hopefully he becomes the Nugs financial secretary, he's going to donate 35 laptops to support the Sonso project. Thank you very much, financial.
You're welcome.
I pray that God will help you because we need the laptops. Do you have a legacy project or a program? Any legacy project or program you want to do for KNUST?
Okay, so I believe as a treasurer, I will work under the umbrella of my president. So for me personally, coming into an administration where I know that I will not be the main head, or I'll form part of an executive committee and will contribute my quota to see to the success of the administration, not my personal visions. So whatever the legacy of my presidents will be, if explained to me and reasonable enough, I'll buy into it and contribute my quota to it to see to the success
You
of
see,
it.
just like the president will have, an overall vision for the association, you personally also, you need to have your legacy projects or program. Because at the end of the day, when you guys leave administration, it's not always going to be about, hey, what the Nugs do, what the Nugs presidents do. Nah, sometimes it boils down to what did the financial secretary do. Do you get it?
I get it.
So if you don't have one, find one. Okay.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Your next question. We sitting here are the board members for Nestle Ghana. Convince us to sponsor your food bank initiative, Nugs Food Bank. Convince us.
Come again, please.
Okay, I said that we sitting here, panelists, are the board members for the company called Nestle Ghana. Convince board members to sponsor the Nugs Food Bank.
Good afternoon, board. My name is Kofi Boache, and I believe that as humans, we owe a duty of service to one another and to the community at large. So, in so doing, I have taken various steps in serving my community, by serving in various leadership positions. Now, as the current local Nugs treasurer, I bring to you a petition or a plea that we the students of K universities, we need help in carrying out a program. We need help in carrying out a program. However, we believe that finances is at the heart of everything.
Food bank.
Food bank. We believe that finances. Okay. Can I take it again?
Oh, take it again. We
Okay.
have more time.
Okay,
You're
thank
the
you
last
very much.
person, so more time.
Yeah, good afternoon, board. My name.
Oh, you are shy of us.
No, please.
Are you sure? We can bow down heads.
Oh, I can take it. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay,
Yes.
okay.
Good
Deliver.
afternoon, board. My name is Kofi Boache, the treasurer for local Nugs K University, and I believe that as humans we owe a sense of service to one another and to the community of large. In so doing, personally, I have shown keen interest in serving my community and by taking up this leadership role. And so today I stand before you to put my plea before you that yes, as there's an issue on campus where students from less privileged backgrounds mostly don't have the means to get a 3 times meal in a day. So one of the things that NUG stands for is for advocacy and to see that the interest of students are at the forefront of everything that we do. So we want to help curb this situation in K University campus. So please, can you please, we know that you produce a lot of food products that these students consume a lot. So if
Thank
you
very
would help
much.
us.
Thank you very much. You have done well. You have done well. Okay, so last but one question. So late last year in December, last year I was voted into power to become GISA president, and one of the first major initiatives that we did was called GISA Cares. And the GISA Cares was an initiative where we donated food items to Kumasi Children's Home. What we did was that we kept out a number that students sent money on, and then we also added some amount of money from coffers to buy certain food items, and I want to donate to Kumasi Children's Home. I think this year, I was going through Twitter, X, and then I think someone quoted one of Jesus' posts, and the person was like, "Oh, we are wasting money. There are KNUS students who are hungry, and then we have sent money out of campus to Kumasi Children's Home." Do you think this initiative was relevant or not, and why?
First of all, I would like to condemn the statement that the statement that the students made. It's not right. As I rightfully stated earlier, we owe a sense of duty to the community. As students, our students leaders, we are not just here to represent only the students that we have jurisdiction over, but then the community at large.
A big round of applause. A big round of applause. A big round of applause. My last question. Financial. A plane crashes on the border of United States and Canada. Where do they bury the survivors?
Come again.
A plane crashes on the border of United States and Canada. Where do they bury the survivors?
You can't bury survivors.
Amazing. Another big round of applause for financial. Thank you very much, financial Kofi Boache.
Kofi Boache,
Yes, please.
what is the maximum amount you may keep in your coffers?
What is the maximum? I have no idea.
As the treasurer,
We have in our coffers, or I would decide to keep in our coffers. Come again with the question.
as the treasurer, what is the maximum amount you may keep in your coffers?
I have no idea.
Do you want me to tell you, or I should pass?
I would like to know the answer.
So, per constitution, an amount not exceeding 5 currency points. Is that fine?
Yes, please.
How often must you report the Secretariat's financial status to the General Assembly?
At least twice in a semester.
Right, thank you.
Welcome.
Kofi Boache, do you know that I'm not happy about the fact that you lied to the panel?
I believe it was not a lie, it was a mistake.
It was a mistake.
Which is bound to happen because we are humans.
Bound to happen. Someone's signature is a mistake.
I didn't append the signature myself, but I believe there was a mistake somewhere.
Kofi Boache, do you think you can be trusted with our money?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
And then you started forging signatures.
As I rightly stated, I never forged any signature.
A
but I
signature
believe
can't be a mistake. Are you aware of that?
mistakes are inevitable in every sense and in every way.
Inevitable. You forged a signature and then you are saying inevitable.
I, Kofi Boache, didn't forge a signature.
So who wrote that signature?
I believe
You
there's a
believe?
mistake somewhere.
You believe?
Yes.
Why? Who filled your forms for you?
I filled it myself.
You filled it yourself?
Yes.
You are going to be given the position to manage students' funds.
Yes.
And then we want you to be very, very credible and then transparent to the student body. So if this is what you are going to do you think if you were to be in the position of the voters, you will vote for yourself?
Okay. I believe it is a mistake that has happened, but I would ensure that it never happens again.
You would ensure?
I would take the necessary steps to make sure this mistake doesn't reoccur.
So we should try it with our money so that you ensure?
I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
You make sure?
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware that the current government is paying the fees of all freshmen who are admitted in our various universities? Are you aware?
Yes, please.
What is your take on that policy?
I believe it's an excellent policy by the government. Since Nugs, one of our motto is that education a right, not a privilege. So this is encouraging all Ghanaian students to further their education, and I believe it's in line with our motto and it's in line with our service. So I stand for it.
What about those in second year and third year? Nugs doesn't care about them.
Nugs does a lot for us, for students throughout the country in all levels.
Name few.
So I would bring it down to our community, or our the Kenyan State community. I know, like rightfully said, we donated 25 laptops to the Sonso project, which is going to help students a lot, which is for first years. Okay. However, for the continuing students, I know we donated first aid boxes And then these medications sometimes can be life-saving medications.
You are talking about money here, and then you are talking about first aid boxes.
These were purchased with money. The
Money.
drugs were purchased with money.
Someone needs money, and then you are giving the person first aid boxes.
I believe that health is an essential part of life.
So
So
if I'm hungry, how will the first aid box help me?
I believe, like I said, we are all a sense of community. So it's not about what's the one person's need that we are able or not able to meet. I believe that we're able to serve the community at large. That's when we are being successful, not just meeting the need of a particular student.
Kofibachi, do you know financial literacy?
Yes, please.
Do you know financial literacy?
Yes, please.
What's financial literacy?
Financial literacy has to do with your ability to comprehend and understand and effectively use money.
That's financial literacy, right? What's the formula of GDP?
GDP. Gross domestic. Gross domestic. I've forgotten.
You've forgotten?
Yes, please.
Forgotten the formula of GDP. Treasure, you've forgotten the formula of GDP. Okay, for the sake of time, thank you very much.
Master Kofibachi, how do you do?
How do you do?
Mention 3 college associations in K University that will work with the Nugs.
College of Engineering, College of Health Science.
3 college associations.
HESA, Health Science Students Association. Ghana Engineering Students Association. Then we have the college, we have the College of Agric and Natural Resources Association.
Take that one again. Students Association.
HESA.
No, the last one you mentioned. Okay, so it's College of Agric and Natural Resources Students Association. Yes. What new thing are you bringing on board?
So, I believe the new thing I'm bringing on board is the ability for now the system for the administration to be able to fast track its proceedings financially, as to the fact that I'll be able to establish an informal, cordial relationships with the various stakeholders that our check passes through.
Master Kofibachi, what's the difference between union and secretariat?
So the union has to do with the national branch, and the secretariat has to do with the K University branch.
Kofibachi. You know, when your name was mentioned, people thought it was a certain Kofibachi. And then realized that there is also another Kofibachi who reads pharmacy, right?
Yes, please.
And you know that Kofibachi?
Yes, he's a friend.
He's a friend?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. What do you know about financial literacy?
So I know that financial literacy is how one understands how money works, basically understanding how money works and how money flows.
Okay.
So it has to do with budgeting, planning, investment, and all those.
So what internal controls will you implement to prevent financial mismanagement?
Please come again. I didn't hear.
What internal controls are you bringing up, or will you bring up, or will you implement to prevent financial mismanagement within your office?
Proper supervision
Proper
supervision.
Uh-huh. So how are you going to supervise?
I'm going to make sure that I just don't sign off on any request that has been presented to me, but the request has to be backed by a receipt before I sign it.
So tell us innovative ideas you are bringing up for fundraisings to support the Secretariat projects.
Okay. First of all, I believe most students have the ability to make a lot of product. Most students on campus make a lot of products, and then these products, if Nugs can help put these products on display, that is, we organize a forum where these services and these goods that students sell can be put on advertisements. I believe this can help the administration to also generate some funds, whilst helping the students themselves to generate funds.
Okay. So, if a committee member violates the constitutional procedures, how will you respond or handle it?
I believe the matter will have to be referred to the judicial chair, and then based on the constitution and then the constitutional rights, the constitution must stand above everything. So through constitutional proceedings, if proven that indeed...
So what does the constitution say about your role in the absence of the president?
In the absence of the president, I'm still the treasurer.
All right. Do you know the KNWST emblem?
Please come again.
Do you know the KNWST emblem?
No, please.
You don't know?
The emblem, yes.
Can you describe it?
I believe it's an eagle with carrying or a pot behind it, a pot of flames behind it.
Are you done?
Yes, please.
Is that all?
I believe that's not all, but I can't recall the rest.
So what does the eagle represent?
I have no idea.
What's the slogan of KNWST? You don't know?
Yes, please.
Who is the chancellor of KNWST?
Otunfo Seitutu.
Who is the vice chancellor of KNWST?
Professor Rector Akusia Dixon.
Who is the president of Ghana?
His Excellency John Dramani Mahama.
Who is the governor of Bank of Ghana?
I have no idea.
You said?
I have no idea.
Mention 5 people on Ghana's currency.
Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, J.B. Dankwa, Jerry John Rawlings.
Ha! JJ Day on Ghana currency.
No, please.
Okay. Kindly be on your feet. Can you sing the Ghana's youth anthem for us?
Can I sing?
Ghana's youth anthem for us.
I can't hear you. Please come again.
Ghana's youth anthem for us. Kindly sing Ghana's youth anthem for us. Arise, Ghana youth. Sabi, you are youth.
Yes, please.
Good.
Arise, Ghana youth, for your country. The nation demands your devotion. Let us all unite to uphold and make. I forgot.
So the pledge.
I I promise on my honor
Mhm.
to I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, our motherland. I pledge myself. Honestly, I've forgotten.
I pledge myself.
Honestly, I've forgotten.
And
Honestly, I've forgotten.
honestly, you have forgotten. All right. So look through the screen or the camera and speak something to the people of KNUST.
Please come
Look
again.
through the camera and speak to the people of KNUST.
Good afternoon, good people of KNUST. My name is Kofi Boache. I have presented myself to the chair and a set of panelists to be screened. I believe that you've heard my plans, you've heard my dreams and aspirations for the position that I aspire to serve in. I believe that if given the chance, I can do more for our community. So please come 10th September, rally behind me, and let's do more for our KNUST community. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. You are discharged.
Thank you.
May the Lord be with you.
Have a good day.
All right. So this makes the end of the day. And as it is written, that there is time for everything. There is season for sowing and a season for harvest. Season to born and a season to die. Season to cry and a season to laugh. Therefore, this time marks the end of today's Veton. Myself, as by the grace of God, my name remained the same. My name is Kwame Educhum Teria. With my people, I will also let them mention their names again. Then we end for today. We'll say a few things and then we end. So beginning from our ladies.
So once again, my name is Mrs. Becklin Asabia Asare, third year architecture student and former Judicial Committee Deputy for Faculty of Built Environment.
I'm Max Stephanie, Nani Kriatete, fourth year midwifery student, and currently the KNST Local Nugs Coordinating Secretary.
I'm in the person of George Nana Idudako, popularly known as GAD. I'm the president of the Ghana Engineering Student Association, KNUST, and the college caucus head of the 16th KNUST SRC Parliamentary Council. Thank you.
My name is Patrick Che Apia, Speaker of KNUST SRC Parliamentary Council, the 16th.
I am Rose Joyce Nyameke Aka, reading BSc Natural Resources Management, third year, and former Deputy Publicity Head for Kanasa, College of Agriculture and Natural Resources.
I am Lawrence Tebi, the 64th KNUST SRC Chief of Staff.
So as I said earlier, my name is Kwame Educhum Teria, reading marketing. I am the 64th SRC Presidential Advisor and the Chief Linguist for Asante Students Union. So we'll call it a day. May the Lord be with us, may the Lord bless us, and may the Lord keep us. Thank you.